Did Fester get your warning early enough, Michelle? Or I think
maybe not.
Did he say that Andrew had called him as well?
He said just a few seconds before I called him.
All right. So, yeah, we got warned. The Howard Franklin has a problem, and there's an accident, apparently a fatality, on the St. Pete side, Howard Franklin westbound. So Tampa heading to St. Pete. Near the end of the bridge, they got two lanes open. It looks like the two left lanes are open and the two right lanes are closed, but it's jamming up traffic, and I feel awful for whoever had an issue. Somebody was going somewhere this morning, and well, they're not going there any longer, so I don't have the details on the situation. But we were headed out, and literally, just as we're leaving the neighborhood this morning, Andrew calls Michelle, hey, you might want to take the Gandy, which is what we did, and I had zero traffic down West Shore to Gandy. I mean, we had one car in front of us the entire way down.
Right.
I'm sure that's now shifted, but we were here pretty much on time. Yeah, it's a little longer for me to take the Gandy because I'm much closer to the Howard Franklin. But just heads up, even though two lanes are open, that will bottleneck crap up, and it'll be backed up to the West Shore District before you know it, unless they're able to clear this thing fairly quickly. Now, there's no sign of the Fester. Now, Fester was also warned because, Michelle, you called Fester,
right?
And Fester said, oh, yeah, I just got a call from Andrew.
Yes.
Let me call Fester, see where he is. Welcome, everybody. Tuesday morning, it feels like a Monday, but, of course, yesterday was Memorial Day. Hopefully you had a decent Memorial Day weekend. Hopefully you took at least a couple of moments to pause to realize that Memorial Day is to memorialize those who fought for this country and lost their lives. That's Memorial Day. It's not about getting a good deal on carpet or a washing machine. Memorial Day is to memorialize those that are no longer with us or those that lost their lives fighting for this country.
Right.
And you know what bothers me? Happy Memorial Day. That always bothers me. People put out like graphics and their advertisements, Happy Memorial Day. Well, there's nothing happy about Memorial Day. And that always has bothered me. And all, the big Memorial Day sale. Yay!
Right.
I can't climb on board with that. Let me try Fester here quickly. 813-310-8444. Yes, I did say his number out loud. If you're a first-time listener, It's not a secret.
Whoops.
Can you imagine? Why is that guy giving out a phone number on the air of a guy on the show named Fester? If somebody's hey, listen to him. Say that again.
Go.
Yeah, that's how Fester answers the phone now. It's just
I mean, it really saves a lot of time.
go.
If you know what, it only saves time, Fester, if the person who's calling you actually responds appropriately, right?
Go.
If you say go and then the person goes da 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 da, and they start telling you, "Hey, did you know that the Howard Franklin is closed down? 2 lanes are closed down." Then that saves you a lot of time. But if the other person goes go, what do you mean go? What do you say? How are you answering the phone like that?
The same thing is with hello, though. Think about it. I say hello, then it's like hello, and then you have to exchange pleasantries.
Go.
How are you?
How are you?
How was your Memorial Day weekend?
Yep.
So
Where are you?
I'm here at the radio station. I just pulled in.
Okay.
And how
Taking
was
my seatbelt off.
you did take the Gandy?
I took the Gandy, yes.
Are you going to make it up for the segment? I mean, we've got about 5 more minutes left in this segment. You going to slap a little stink on it and get up here, or what?
I was gonna slowly meander up there, but I guess I'll be there. I'll be there in 100 seconds. No, that's not enough. That's not enough.
What are you
150 seconds.
100. All right, let me start the stopwatch. And
All right, I gotta go. All right, hold on. All right, shut the car off. Like this. Get my hat. I'm not out of the car yet. Hold on. Put you on speaker. Go. All right, good. All right. How many seconds do I have?
that's 13 seconds have just elapsed.
Oh shoot!
What,
I went quick.
what now?
All right, I'm waddling inside the building.
All right.
Okay.
we
All
just,
right. Maybe I can. How many seconds do I have?
it's 30 seconds mark.
All right, so I'm 1/3 of the way there. No, I got plenty of time. Okay, I'm going up the stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, 1, 2.
Are you at the landing yet?
6, 7, 8, 9. All right, I'm to the top. Right.
He's like running.
Oh, that was you hear the beep? That was the key card. That was the key card to get into the building. All right, you're at 1 minute now.
Oh, how much?
Yeah, 1 minute. 1 minute is 60 seconds. You said what? 100 seconds? Yeah, so you get another what? 40 seconds.
Okay.
Actually, it's 25 seconds now. 100 seconds might be accurate. I got a sec. Hold on, with 20 seconds. Here we go. All right, you're actually here in 90 seconds. Fester's arrived in 90 seconds. Mark, boom. And Fester's here. All right, let me hang up on you. Hang on a minute. All right, Fester's 90 seconds. You had 10 seconds to spare.
That might be a new world record.
Oh God. All right, all right. The show's complete now. Hey, so Andrew, what is that car? I noticed Andrew doesn't have his big giant Cadillac Beast in the park. Andrew, turn your microphone on. Where is your, what is that? It's 20. What year is your caddy?
It's an 08.
Fester has a 2008. I'm sorry, Andrew. Andrew has a 2000.
Fester, I'm Andrew.
I know. So you have a 2008 Cadillac DTS.
Correct.
And where is that?
Sitting at home.
Did it die?
Pardon? No, it didn't die.
So why don't you have that car?
This one had more gas in it.
Whose car is that?
My dad's.
What, your dad is shut in? What, he doesn't need his car?
He won't be driving it today.
Yeah, I mean, what, are you leaving Dad high and dry in the gas tank? You think your old man's going crazy? I left it with 3/4 of a tank, and now it's on fumes.
Hey, can you check your mic levels in there? You don't even look at the meters on the board, do you?
I don't.
Oh my God! Why is it so loud in my ear? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know.
All right. All right. So your car's okay. You just don't have gas.
Fine.
All right. Fantastic. All right. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Andrew, the producer, with an early morning appearance here on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning, Andrew.
So Michelle wants to go to the movies today with Julian, and I've been invited. What movie? They took me to a movie on Friday. After the show on Friday, they dragged me to that Sheep Detectives.
How'd you like it?
We'll get into that later on. Now they want to drag me to another movie.
Okay.
Like some low-budget movie that's all the rage, that's making a fortune. A movie that costs like less than $1 million to make, it's on track to make like $100 million.
That's right up Julian's alley.
Yeah,
Right?
man, that's kind of deal I want Julian to score after he graduates NYU Film School. All right, 6:10 at the MJ Morning Show as we just get rolling. When we get back, have you heard about chess boxing?
Chess boxing.
Yeah, it's like completely counterintuitive. This is crazy. You're all distorted, Andrew. Whatever it is, turn down whatever buttons you have going on there. You're talking in my ear and you're like blasting me out in there.
Is it like when you take out somebody's rook
Dude,
and you give him a left hook?
Dude, it's like full contact chess.
Okay. I've never heard of it.
Well, guess what? That's why I'm mentioning it. I'm going to educate you next. Fester gets an edumacation next on the MJ Morning Show. Stand by. Traffic is on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest. MJ Morning Show just getting rolling Tuesday morning. Back in a second.
We do have a major incident right now.
At the MJ Morning Show, MJ, Fester, Michelle. Fester, you haven't heard of like full contact chess?
I mean, up until last segment, no.
Well, it's not called that. It's called chess boxing. And chess. It's like Fight Club chess, where you box and then you play around the chess, and then you get in the ring and you knock the crap out of each other, and then you do another chess move.
You know, that would affect your strategy
Oh my God!
for both boxing and chess.
Max Medley is having an amateur sparring session at the inaugural Interclub Chess Boxing event at Gleason's, oh, that's famous, Gleason's Boxing Gym in Brooklyn, in Dumbo. Yeah, this is crazy. It's chess and boxing. You spar in the ring, and then you spar with the chessboard. What the?
I could see how it could be used as a training technique.
Oh, man.
Even after you get a couple of hits to the head, now you have to stop and think and strategize and rationalize what your next move is going to be.
This guy Medley is one of the regulars who's playing around with this hybrid boxing and chess. It combines speed chess with boxing. and if you want to do this, they say there's no experience needed with either. Well, how do you show up to play chess if you don't know how to play chess?
That's a good point. You kind of have to learn the game.
The hour-and-a-half class combines high-intensity cardio, technical ring work, strategic chess training. It costs $40 for a drop-in, $20 for members of the gym, or you can go with the unlimited plan at $60.
That sounds great.
So it's men on men, you got women on women. I mean, that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine they kind of have you fight your weight class, right?
So chess boxing, as the name obviously dictates, you alternate between 11 rounds of chess, 6 rounds, and boxing 5 rounds. So it's 11 rounds total. So 11 rounds, 6 rounds of chess, 5 rounds of boxing, 3 minutes each. What if they have a fight bell? Hey, Andrew, do we have a fight bell in there? We should have a fight bell sound effect. See if we have a boxing bell. Put that on 29, would you please? This sounds interesting.
Yeah, it does.
When time expires, contestants pause their match. They put on their boxing gloves, and then they knock the crap out of each other. Then 3 minutes expires, and then they go back to playing around the chess.
I mean, think about it. After you get hit in the head a couple times, or you're just winded from, floating around the ring trying not to get hit, then you got to sit down and
you're going to be figure out where to move the knight.
yeah. Okay, what's now? It's a different kind of battle.
That's funny. Chess boxing. Never heard. We don't have a boxing bell, Andrew. How the hell do we not have a boxing bell?
How do you not have one?
Well,
On your sound, on your ding ding.
well, I've got this. I've got I got the right bell. That's
Nah,
not
that's not a
it's-
boxing
No, I need a strong ka-dung. It's a very powerful, thick metallic bang.
I'll find one on YouTube.
Oh, you know what? The start of the Family Feud thing is a boxing bell.
Oh,
That's the start.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
I think they got that from a boxing bell. Yeah, the Family Feud where the little thing turns over. I believe that's a boxing bell, the original sound. Yeah, if I do it in rapid succession, that's a. Anyway, moving along.
break it up. Back to your corners.
All right, I gotta. Michelle's gonna be angry at me for doing this story.
What?
I saw this. I'm like, I have to talk about this because this is just dopey.
Okay.
But it's sad. Well, the genesis of the story is sad, but then this is the Eustis, Florida Police Department. Is that like Barney Fife? It's up in Eustis. You know, Eustis is up near.
I have no idea. I feel like I've heard of it, but I don't know where Eustis is.
Eustis is Michelle. What's
Yeah.
the haunted hotel that Burger King Bobby wants us to go to?
I have no idea.
Isn't it? What's the area? It's Eustis.
Oh, it's
and-
like by Mount Dora.
it's-
Yes, Mount Dora.
By Tavares.
exactly. Right. I was trying to think of Mount Dora for a second. So that's where the Renninger's antique auction on the hill is in Mount Dora.
Okay.
So Eustis, Mount Dora, all next to each other. It is small town Florida, Eustis. Michelle, don't be pissed at me. I thought this was so bizarre that I had it's sad. A woman's son took his own life
That is sad, yes.
with a shotgun.
Okay.
The Eustis Police Department. Let me just read the story.
You're getting the look, by the way.
This is from Click Orlando, which I think is channel 6 or something in Orlando?
I don't know anything about Orlando.
When
Must be 1,000
listen to
miles
this.
away.
When Carrie Schreier opened the large rifle box Eustis police returned to her this week, she was taken aback at what she saw inside. I was livid. She was looking at a loaded shotgun, the same shotgun that her son had used. The Eustis Police Department sent her back the shotgun from the evidence. They didn't even clear the thing. There were shotgun shells in the chamber, in the gun,
Ew.
apparently. It's like, what?
I mean, they might have asked
Do
Right.
you want it back?
Right.
Exactly.
instead of just
I don't
having
think-
it delivered,
I don't
either
think
mailed or.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they mailed it.
How did they return it to her?
Amazon. A courier service.
What? Amazon?
I don't
What
know.
are
They
you
just
saying?
they used to the delivery driver guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was loaded with 3 live rounds. They never cleared the gun, is what she said. So she had sat down with News 6, it's Channel 6 Orlando, late last week after she filed a formal complaint with the Eustis Police Department for returning the shotgun while it was still loaded. It's a shotgun. It's pretty self-explanatory what could have happened. In issuing her formal complaint via email to Chief Craig Capri, she also gave a copy to Channel 6 Orlando. What makes this even more alarming is that body camera footage from the scene shows the firearm was not properly cleared at the scene by multiple officers. Anyway, is that not nuts? So, I mean, a totally screwed up situation, sad beyond belief. Here's a mother grieving, mourning her son, shotgun involved, and then the Eustis Police Department gives the shotgun back loaded with 3 freaking shotgun shells in it?
Well,
That's cool.
on behalf of the Eustis Police Department
And what is your position with the Eustis Police Department, sir?
I'm the assistant to sheriff or head deputy or
Chief
Craig Capri.
There you go.
Remember the old DJ Kid Capri?
I wonder
Like,
if
it's Kid Capri.
I know. I wonder.
It's Craig Capri.
I wonder if Chief Craig Capri ever wears capri pants.
All the time. He's actually made it a part of our official
So
uniform.
the Eustis Police, all they wear are those
Capri
Michelle,
pants.
Michelle, how do you describe capri pants?
They only go like a halfway in between your knee and your ankle.
Like your calf.
Yeah, it's called
Yes.
the calf, ma'am.
It's
Ma'am,
the,
it's called the calf.
It's the calf.
right.
Yeah, we know. We know.
Or you know, what's the official drink?
Capri Sun.
It is. It is.
every vehicle
Okay.
has a little cooler.
All right, I'm turning this segment into something. Anyway,
Oh, Craig Capri.
I'll put a happier twist on a sad story.
You
How
know what
about
kind of
that?
cars we drive.
Oh, that's right. The Chevy Caprices.
Caprice, yeah, all Caprices.
Caprice.
Yeah.
They don't
We looked for Capris, but we couldn't find it. We found Caprices. Anyway, at least we don't.
So they drive old 1992 Chevy Caprices.
It's the best.
They don't make anymore.
Here in Eustis, though, we don't tamper with evidence.
Those were like crazy, like floating oval boat barge cars.
A lot of police agencies use the Caprice.
Yeah. So they drive the Caprice. In the cup holders, they have Capri Suns.
Right.
And all the cops are wearing Capri pants.
For Chief
I guess.
Craig Capri. Remember Kid Capri? He was like one of those.
I don't remember Kid Capri. I'm sorry.
I think it was like on Yo MTV Raps or something. He's a New York based rapper, DJ, producer. I remember we was like, wiki. Do that. Whatever that's called.
The
DJing.
the ones in the
Yeah,
twos.
the one. The
Wiki, wiki, wiki.
It just sounds weird when we say it.
Did he go wiki, wiki, wiki?
He did, but let's give it up now for Kid Capri.
I don't remember.
59 years old. He's an old man now.
Oh,
but
really? Speaking of the rap scene, we got to talk about Rob Bass later on.
Rob Bass.
I felt awful over the weekend
That
when I
one's-
heard about Rob Bass. You got to be kidding me. He was my age. All right. When we get back, the morons in the news are on.
MJ Capri.
All right, knock it off now.
Stop it.
The morons in the news roll next on the MJ Morning Show on 104.7 FM Q105. Hey, if you're looking for a great dentist, I'm going to tell you right now. My dentist, I've been to him twice in the last, year or so. I had a little chip on my front tooth, little fork incident. Just a little bit. I mean, it was a tiny like you probably wouldn't notice it, but when I hit it with my tongue, it bothered the crap out of me. And Dr. Childers fixed my chip, like boom. And then I had a little filling fall out in the side of one of my molars, and he fixed that up good, like a pothole. Fixed that up. If you're looking for the best dentist, man, I'm telling you, we've been involved with Dr. Childers for over 25 years. With the MJ Morning Show. He was our official dentist for Manglemouth. So Dr. Childers, well known in Bradenton and Sarasota, Dr. Childers has opened up KOVA, K-O-V-A, KOVA dental centers. And they're opening up all over the Tampa Bay area. If you're looking for a great dentist, it's KOVA, K-O-V-A dental.com. They're open in Bradenton. They're open in Carrollwood in Tampa. The Plant City office opens June 1, days away, and then coming soon for Newport Richey and St. Pete. KOVAdental.com. If you need a great family dentist, folks, it's KOVA, K-O-V-A, KOVAdental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. One word that comes to mind when you think about International Diamond Center is the I word. It's integrity. Yeah, this is an operation, a company, built on a solid foundation, total transparency, total honesty. IDC shares with you the long-held secrets of the diamond industry. They teach you tricks to maximize the value of your purchase. They show you how to buy like a dealer buys. Another thing at IDC, which is great, is they don't play stupid games. Yeah, pricing games. Yeah, other jewelers that mark them up and then mark them down. I mean, the yo-yo thing. Listen, IDC works on a very small margin. They don't mark up and then mark down to, we're putting it on sale after we jacked it up. It's not going to happen at IDC, folks. Yeah, we're lucky to have IDC. We're lucky to have International Diamond Center here in the Tampa Bay area. They're not a big box corporate chain store, locally owned and operated. Great doing business with IDC. IDC meets the highest standards in quality and customer care. You're going to love the experience. Trust me. It's IDC, International Diamond Center, Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. Check out their amazing collections. It's IDC. Tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:35. Let's grab Shriner with the latest. And coming up next, morons in the news. Should make you feel better, because if you're having like a tough time, bad day, it can't be as bad. It can't be worse than these morons you're about to hear. All right, let's fire it off with. This is Michelle's favorite one. Let's fire it off in the land of cheese curds.
What was that? Wisconsin.
Yes, the home of Culver's, right? Culver's frozen custard and butter burgers originated from Wisconsin.
I love a Culver's burger.
A dude was ticked off that a road was closed and had barricades and road closed barriers. A guy decides to move the barrier and then drives through wet concrete that they had just laid for the road.
Oh, no.
The Wisconsin Department of Transportation is reminding motorists to never ignore or move road-closed barriers. This is after a Wisconsin motorist in Milwaukee County got their vehicle stuck in fresh concrete on the I-894 on-ramp.
Yep, on-ramp looks fine to me.
Why is it closed? Looks
Nice and flat.
How thick is the look at this. I mean, the guy's driving like a Nissan. What is the small Nissan pickup truck called? What is
Frontier?
that? Is it a Frontier? Anyway, guy's driving the smaller Nissan pickup truck, and the concrete is it's above the top of the wheel, and it is. I mean, it's only like 6 inches away from the top of the tire. I mean, this is the thickest, deepest road concrete I think I've ever seen. I just want an explanation for this. And the guy, this truck is screwed.
It's not going anywhere.
No.
Do you even tow it out, or you let the concrete just harden around it?
No, you can't do that. It's in the middle of the on-ramp of I-894.
Maybe you leave it there as a reminder to other drivers.
Oh, like a memorial.
Like a macabre memorial.
Yeah. Wow. This guy's a schmuck. They didn't release the dude's name. They should have. So what the Wisconsin Department of Transportation is saying is crews place barricades and signs for your safety and theirs. Please never remove or ignore road closed or any other types of barriers, or this might happen to you. This was posted on the Wisconsin Department of Transportation Facebook page. And again, I had no idea that this on-ramp, this concrete was, what would you say that? Is that like a foot and a half?
I think
2 feet?
honestly, I think the front tires kicked it up more because probably a front-wheel drive vehicle.
Look at the
But
rear tire.
Yeah, that's halfway up the tire, a foot.
The photo's insane. So do not move. And this applies anywhere. This is not just Wisconsin. It's here in Florida. Do not remove, because people get pissed off. They see road closed, and suddenly they've got a detour. That's their normal trajectory, their normal daily path. Just go around, find an alternative. This guy's truck, is that truck ruined?
It needs a good hosing off.
But I don't know if they're going to be able to get it out of there fast enough.
Right.
You're going to need a chisel and a hammer.
Because how quickly does the concrete dry, and harden?
It can harden fairly
I thought
quickly.
pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're not using Quickcrete here. Not just buying a bunch of bags from the Home Depot to put in a fence post.
If they can get this thing out fast enough and then get it to an auto body shop or to get it somewhere where you can hose it off, even then, you're going to have concrete residue. I mean, you need a pressure washer.
But you want to talk about me working slowly? I'm trying to get this out after I laid this concrete, reinforced it.
Well, it's not the concrete team that's going to try to get him out. It's going to be a wrecker that's going to try to get him out.
I'd be like, hey.
He's got to call the Steps Towing of Milwaukee County. Is what he's got to do.
Boys, why don't you take your time on this one?
Man, that's nuts.
That sucks.
I have a follow-up. We talked about this a while ago. There's just some more details that came out. Remember the substitute teacher that was found drunk in a parking lot of the school, like in Carline at it's just a crazy story. Just some more information has come out. I think we did this story about 2 weeks ago, maybe 10 days ago. So new information, Florida woman who was working as a sub at a middle school down in Fort Myers. It's Fort Myers Middle School in Fort Myers, Florida. Substitute teacher was allegedly found passed out drunk on the school grounds. So more details on this. Jennifer Jennison, 49. You know what? She might not be asked back.
Probably not.
Yeah, she's probably going to be crossed off the approved substitute teacher list.
She will certainly be off of the 26-27 school year list.
So
I know school year's almost over.
can she come back for 27-28?
Possibly.
That's the question.
The 1 year suspension.
Yeah. So Jennifer Jennison, 49, was arrested back on May 14th. I remember we did the story. She was found unresponsive in her car, which was in the pickup line at Fort Myers Middle School. According to a booking report, a school resource officer was told by a bystander at 2:34 p.m. on May 14th that there was a woman fast asleep behind the wheel of a car that was parked and running in the pickup line. The school resource officer approached the silver Subaru Impreza. Ooh, I'm impressed with your Impreza. And soon recognized it was a car that was involved in an incident earlier in the day. So this is the new information.
She's been drunk all day?
Remember when we first did the story, and I'm like, wait a minute, 2:34. I thought that it was like 10 a.m. when something had happened. Yes. According to the booking report, the police officer, the resource officer, as you know, all of our schools, for the most part, have school resource officers, usually deputies from the county. So according to the report, the school resource officer was told that Jennison was having a possible medical episode around 10 a.m. the same morning. When the officer found her, he determined that she was intoxicated, took her car keys, and this is what's new. Jennison apparently had a spare car key, which she then used to start the car that afternoon. The medical episode she was having earlier she was already drunk, apparently. That was at 10 a.m. And that was the original morons in the news story we had. Now, let's fast forward to 2:34. The cop originally at 10 a.m. took her car key. She had a spare. She ends up behind the wheel of her Subaru Impreza in the car line. So she used the spare. That afternoon, she allegedly passed out in the driver's seat. The officer parked his car in front of Jennison's to prevent her from waking up and then suddenly taking off and possibly striking children who were leaving school. Then used the previously confiscated key to unlock her car because the cop still had the previously confiscated key.
She had to get underneath the tire well to get the magnet box out.
No, she had it in her purse. Apparently she had a spare.
Okay.
All right, but here's the question. Why did they deal with her? Why was she, not under surveillance? Or why wasn't she under, what's the word I'm looking for? Why wasn't she being supervised? If she had a medical issue, why wasn't she under medical
Care? Taken to a hospital or a clinic or something?
Yes.
Get checked out?
Man, this is nuts. So the cop had the spare key from 10 a.m. during that time frame, was able to open the door because she was locked inside. And there she is passed out. After a few attempts, the officer was apparently able to rouse Jennison out of her slumber.
Yeah, pushing her around.
Showed numerous signs of intoxication, including slurred speech, inability to balance herself. She was stumbling, according to the booking report. Jennison also spontaneously uttered to the officers that she was probably still impaired. Why didn't they determine that she was drunk at 10 a.m.? I've got a lot of questions about the way this was originally handled by the resource officer down in Lee County.
Maybe the fact that she was drunk was such an outlier of a scenario that he kind of just dismissed it as her being dizzy or her just not feeling well or feeling faint or her being lightheaded. Hey, you're a little lightheaded right now. I'm just going to take your keys. It's okay. Hey, let's see how you're doing this afternoon. Eat some, I don't know, orange juice. Get feeling better. And maybe he handled it that way.
You would drink orange juice.
No, she would eat it.
Oh, was it the heavy pulp one?
The heavy pulp.
Okay.
But you try
And
to.
she might have had a little break where they could say, okay, she recovered from whatever her medical episode was.
Yeah. Wait a second. I'm running out of time here. I want to get to some of the additional details that we didn't have the first time around.
So far, I'm not very impressed by the law enforcement officer at the school.
Police said that Jennison agreed to participate in a field sobriety test, after which police determined that she was impaired. A breath test was administered, and she allegedly had a blood alcohol content of 0.376. Yes, 0.376. She had an open bottle of Skol vodka, which also allegedly was found in her car.
Is that 4 times the legal limit?
Oh, well,
yeah, 0.08 times 8 times 4 is 0.32.
It's more than 4 times the legal limit. Oh my God. I can't believe she's still employed as a substitute for the Lee County schools, but hey, it's Florida. You never know.
That is very impressive.
Oh my God.
Is impreza a word, or was it like one of those made-up car words?
No, it's a made-up car word.
Okay.
It is, absolutely. All right, morons in the news. Gotta love it. Gotta love them morons here on the MJ Morning Show. 7 o'clock hour starts in mere moments. Here, there's a big problem on cruise ships. The cruise lines have to deal with a major, major issue. What is it? Alex, don't do this. Don't be a menace and a nuisance on the cruise that you might go on this summer. I'll explain next. First up, MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. I want to welcome a brand new sponsor to the MJ Morning Show, and it is a sponsor that I am intimately familiar with because they did the roof on my house 22 years ago, and they just replaced the roof on my house earlier this year. The underlayment has changed. I mean, the technology now with the rubber membrane, it just makes your roof just amazingly watertight, water resistant. I've got a tile roof. I'm talking about Hendrick Roofing. Hendrick has been around for a long, long time. Again, Hendrick did the original roof on my South Tampa home in 2004, and they just again did the new roof on my house 22 years later, and did a phenomenal job. And I had a complicated clay tile roof, which they did a wonderful job on. So I called Hendrick Roofing again without hesitation. You know, living here in Tampa Bay, your roof has to stand up to brutal heat, the heavy rain. We got hurricane season about to start. That's why experience matters. Hendrick Roofing has been a family-owned and operated business for more than 60 years. If you have a roof leak, and they're residential and commercial. They do tons of commercial work. If you're a business and you need a great roofer, Hendrick Roofing. If you've got a house and you need a great roofer, new roof or repairs, it's Hendrick Roofing. Hendrick Roofing, 727-531-1025. Quality that's through the roof. Hendrick Roofing, and tell them that MJ sent you. Hey, we're just talking about, what was the truck that got stuck in? Oh, it wasn't a Toyota.
It was a Nissan.
Yeah, it was a Nissan.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell you what, no Toyota driver is going to be driving through wet concrete with a road closed sign. Yeah, exactly.
I hope not.
Hey, let me tell you about my friends at Miracle Toyota. You know, that guy, he's wrecked his Nissan. He needs to go buy a Toyota. He needs to go buy a Miracle Toyota.
He's probably looking for a good deal right about now.
Come on down, sir. Make the trip down from Wisconsin. I'll hook you up with my friends at Miracle Toyota in Haines City.
They give you top trade value.
Oh, they will. Well, they're going to have Chet back in service, chiseling the concrete off the car. All kidding aside, this is a wonderful Toyota dealership, folks. If you're looking for Toyota, you're in Polk County, wherever you are in Polk County or any surrounding county, if you're looking for a great deal on a brand new Toyota, car, truck, SUV, Miracle Toyota. Every day is a miracle. It's just a great operation. Family run again. I know Mike Murphy. It's Murphy Automotive that owns Miracle Toyota. They're on 27 in Haines City. Always great lease deals. Always great deals to purchase your vehicle. Excellent pre-owned department. If you're in Polk County, anywhere, show some love to a great MJ Morning Show sponsor, Miracle Toyota, 27 Haines City, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your air conditioning is going to fail. Listen, I hate to be, Mr. Pessimist over here. I hate to be Mr., Debbie Downer over here. But listen, Fester, you know it.
It's going to happen.
At some point, your air conditioning is going to break. Listen, I'm just being honest. And when it breaks, I'm going to tell you who to call. It's Air Rescue, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. When your air conditioning bites the big one and it's not blowing cold air and it's 100 degrees outside, what do you need? You need to be rescued. You got to call Air Rescue, airrescue.com. Couple of deals right now. Get a tune-up. Make sure your system is ready to rock for the summertime. Make sure that anything that could be wrong is detected. Get the tune-up for $59. It's typically $99. That's 40% off. And right now for June, coming up in June, listen, this is very important. Coming up, you can get $500 off a new system and then save an extra 10% when you mention me, MJ. 10% off, that goes all the time. So any air conditioning repair bill, mention me, MJ, ask for the 10% discount. airrescue.com. Tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on at 6:58. Let's grab Shriner with the latest MJ Morning Show back in a minute.
Multiple vehicles.
11 o'clock hour has arrived. MJ Fester. Why'd you yell at me? I'm just...
Why'd you yell at me?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little awkward, MJ. I'm not going to lie.
What was awkward? I was just... You guys were involved in like some kind of...
No.
You guys were like yakking.
You were involved in this conversation, so you don't get to say that. But you have this thing where, see, Fester and I kind of know. I figured this system out. When you come back from whatever break or commercials or whatever, you talk for a few seconds. So I have those few seconds to like get myself resituated, as does Fester over there.
That's not
but you want us to have the microphone right in front of our mouths and the headphones on, same as you. And it's annoying. And then you yell at us. Let's go. Here we go.
All right, everybody, here we go.
Wait a sec. I wasn't yelling at you guys.
Yes, you did.
As the last commercial ended and it went into the little, we call it a sweeper, the boom, boom, MJ Morning Show, Q105. I just said, hey, here we go. And then you guys like jolted awake and...
We're wide awake.
But you seem stunned when I said, here we go.
Well, I don't think we're stunned.
Listen,
We're pestered.
You guys were involved in a conversation that had nothing to do with the show.
Okay.
And I was just letting you know that we're coming back from commercial.
I think I hear that music and I know.
Okay, all right.
I don't need to be told.
Well, thank you. I'm getting wifed at work, too.
You're getting wife-splained.
I can stay home, buddy. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Meech and I can stay home.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
We know where you're going to be.
If you're planning a cruise this summer.
I looked at cruises.
I'm sure you did.
I couldn't find a date that worked for me.
Really?
Oh.
Yeah.
Why not?
You know what? Because we only have like a 2 or 3 week window for vacation time.
Right.
And I didn't want to go anywhere. Because all the destinations out of Tampa or Miami, you know, I feel like I've been to or could care less about. Going on a boat to go to another beach is almost redundant for me since I live in Florida.
Right.
And so we decided not to go on a cruise this year.
Do you know what is a problem for the major cruise lines and they're starting to crack down?
People jumping off the side.
Yeah, I guess the first one to at least, no.
That's a major problem.
It is. Or people falling overboard. Yeah, that's been a problem for a while. No.
Is it how drunk they get?
No, here's the deal. The first one to apparently at least crack down and getting some notoriety is Royal Caribbean. What is going on Royal Caribbean? But this is a problem on all the major cruise lines.
Are they cracking down on people taking plates of food from the buffet back to their room?
Hold on, Andrew, what did you say in my ear? Turn your microphone on.
I said Royal Caribbean.
Oh, okay. He's correcting me. I say Royal Caribbean. I say Caribbean, not Caribbean.
Royal Caribbean calls themselves Royal Caribbean.
I don't know what the hell they call themselves. Anyway, they're the cruise line that's getting the initial early, I guess, notoriety on this. The problem is people decorating their cabin cruise doors in the hallway.
Oh, that's so fun.
Right?
Oh, yeah, because the walls are metal.
Dude, they're out of control. People are decorating their cruise ship cabin doors like they're freaking freshmen at college, and they're decorating the dorm room door.
Dude, if I can't decorate my cruise ship door, then the terrorists have won. First of all, when was the last time you were on a cruise ship? Those long hallways of doors, they all look alike.
Right.
It's like that hallway from Severance, you know, just like never ending, just doors on the side. You can't tell which one's yours. You got to decorate it up.
So I guess a lot of people have done this for years. Michelle, we were on, how many cruises have we been on?
Maybe 3 or 4.
Hang on, let me just map this out. So we were on the MJ and BJ cruise.
Like in 1998?
1998. And that was out of Tampa, and that was on some beat-up Carnival ship.
Yeah.
That was whatever that ship was. It went Key West, Tampa, Key West, Cozumel.
And then after our trip, it went to like the
scrapyard,
the cruise graveyard in Turkey.
Really?
Yeah, it was like the last. It was.
Was it? Hold on, you're making this up?
No, but it was ready to.
But. Well, because that almost turned me off to cruising, because the Carnival cruise ship that they ran out of Tampa in '98 was just a dump. And that almost turned me off to cruising. And then we discovered Holland America. Remember, we had a listener. What was his name?
Steve.
Steve, yeah. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, we need a new cruise friend, by the way.
Hang on, Holland. Let me see if I can find it. Steve, I thought I had it.
We don't need
Yeah.
to call Steve now. It's not about Steve.
Anyway, it was Steve, and he was like a local guy, and he was with Holland America. And then we had 2 really good cruise experiences because we did the Alaska Inner Passage, and then we did like a 10-day Mediterranean, which was fantastic. That was on Holland. But do you remember cruise ship doors? That was early 2000s. I don't remember the cruise ship doors being decorated incessantly throughout the ship. I don't remember seeing any of the cruise ship, but it's a problem now.
That might be a newer thing in the last, 20 years since you've been on a cruise.
Yeah.
But all the interior walls are metal. So if you watch a YouTube video on 10 things you need to bring on a cruise, magnetic metal hooks are one of the things because there's no place to hang anything other than the little small, but you can bring
I'm not talking about putting hooks on the wall to hang a shirt. I'm talking about the door.
My bigger point
I'm talking about the door that is in the hallway.
Right. My bigger point is that the door and the walls are all metal, so you can bring any magnet and decorate the hell out of your door.
Like refrigerator magnets. Whatever. So, but people are putting paper. They're decorating with all kinds of stickers and Post-its and all kinds of crap. And I guess at this point, Royal Caribbean is saying enough already.
Sounds like fun to me.
Enough. A long-standing cruise ship tradition is now the center of debate. I saw this. I saw pictures on Reddit, and people on cruises have customized their doors. They put their names and all kinds of artwork on the doors.
Yeah, man. You go to cruise ship decorating doors and hit images on Google.
It's banners, signs, sticky notes, stickers, magnets, as you said. And I guess some of the cruise lines and Royal Caribbean's making a point about it. Knock it off.
Is the problem that the crew has to clean it up after you leave and everybody leaves their crap on the door and it takes 3 times as long to clean the room?
Let me give you the details. So I guess passengers that were recently sailing on the Royal Caribbean International Symphony of the Seas. So Royal Caribbean International, that's the name of the cruise line, Royal Caribbean International. Symphony of the Seas, they got a, what are you mumbling?
That's hard to say.
It is.
Symphony of the Seas.
Yeah.
Royal Caribbean International's Symphony of the Seas.
It's like a tongue twister.
So people on the ship got an official notice from the cruise line outlining specific guidelines for stateroom door decorations, according to a letter. They put out a letter. I'm looking at some of the pictures, and some of the doors are ridiculous.
Okay, so what? It's ridiculous to you, but the person who is going on the cruise is having a good time by decorating their doors.
The official policy, as dictated in a new handout to cruise ship passengers, explicitly prohibits placing materials anywhere on the interior of the ship, including stateroom doors, alongside corridors. Oh, they're shutting them down totally.
Oh, look at this door here.
Oh, my God, they put wrapping paper. Somebody brought freaking Christmas wrapping paper, and they wrapping papered. You've seen that in offices.
If you're on
Some
a Christmas
people will
cruise?
Yeah.
What
Maybe
a
it's a
fun
gift.
idea.
What
yeah,
the hell?
I think it's fun.
That's
festive.
They don't want this crap anyway. So some people are all torqued off and all pissed off, at this. Hey, Andrew, can you grab line 2? Line 2's been ringing and ringing and ringing.
I mean, screw the cruise lines. Paying all this money to go on this botulism boat that they have. I'm decorating my door.
Well,
give me the Hunta virus. Tell me I can't decorate my door.
It's the Hunta virus.
Is it Hunta?
Hunta.
Sorry.
A junta is a military,
whatever.
It's a military coup or something, or a military commando squad. The junta.
That's fine.
What if you're in the junta and you get the Hunta?
That's not good.
And then what if you want a Fanta?
A Hunta, Fanta?
Junta.
Hunta, Hunta, Fanta?
Hunta, Fanta. Oh, man. And now we got to worry about freaking Ebola. What the hell?
I mean, if you're going to expose me to potential Ebola, let me decorate my door. Let me put a couple of fun
Right?
stickers on there.
Anyway, so I'm done with the cruise deal, but I just mentioned Ebola, so might as well segue into that. So now we got to worry about the deadly Ebola Bundibugyo variant. Listen, it's spelled Bundibugyo. How else would you pronounce that?
I have to say, it's the most fun to say of all of the...
All the Ebola variants?
Yeah.
The Bundibugyo. Bundibugyo.
Bundibugyo.
Yo, Bundibugyo.
It sounds like an African greeting. It sounds like a tribal greeting amongst friends. Bundibugyo.
Yeah, the ongoing Ebola outbreak, which has really smacked the Congo.
Bundibugyo, MJ.
Yeah, hello. Oh, yes, my
Bundibug-
friend.
It sounds like a line from like Welcome to America.
Yeah, no,
Or
it sounds
Coming
like
to America.
Sounds like Eddie Murphy
Yeah,
in
Coming to America.
Trading Places.
Oh,
No,
man.
that was Trading Places.
Dude,
Eddie Murphy in Trading Places. He did the
he did one scene in Trading Places.
It's beef
Right.
jerky time.
Right. That's the scene in Trading Places.
Right.
Coming to America, Eddie Murphy had the accent for the whole film.
It was the
Right.
whole movie. Okay, fine. So now we got the Ebola Bundibugyo variant.
Bundibugyo, Mr. McDowell.
I love that movie.
So good.
Now there's concern that this Ebola outbreak could turn into a wider pandemic. Listen, one pandemic in my lifetime, COVID 2020, that's enough. All right, let's keep the Ebola Bundibugyo, let's keep this contained to Africa, all right? I know that some people have already gotten to other places that are under quarantine for the Ebola, but that Ebola is some scary crap. You know, again, I've mentioned this numerous times on the show. Reading the first chapter of The Hot Zone back in the 90s, that scared the bejesus out of me. Chapter 1, Hot Zone. Remember the Monkey House in Reston, Virginia, Michelle? Right near where your mother used to live.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's where it was. What line am I taking? Am I taking two lines here? Hang on. Phones are lighting up. Oh, Christina in Lakeland. Let me grab line 2. Hi, Christina. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. So I was calling in about the door decorating. Our last cruise was actually 5 years ago. We used to do it. I love it. We had fun. You put a couple magnets up, but I have to agree, it's really getting out of control with a lot of the pictures I've seen online. People are going beyond their door. So I actually just made a comment recently online saying it's going to come to an end because people are just blowing it up too much.
And guess what? Royal Caribbean is saying enough is enough, and they're starting to put out notices to the passengers, knock it off. Don't decorate your door. So you're saying that people would, the door was not enough, so then they'd start decorating, what, the walls?
Yes. And that's probably where the problem's coming down to, because then it starts to get into the staff's way. You're covering doors up that they have to access. So, no, it's fun, but it has to stay in its place.
Very interesting.
Yep. All right, so you're a cruiser, and you have decorated your door, and now you're on board with enough is enough.
Yeah, keep it to where it was supposed to be originally.
Yeah, but
keep it on the door. Keep it simple.
Wait a second. Hey, Christina, Royal Caribbean is saying not even on your door anymore.
They lost everything.
Yeah.
You lost the whole right.
You know what? You took
Oh,
advantage.
see, that's not. Yeah, no. Granted, I've only sailed with them once, so that might be the last time.
Okay,
Well,
well,
whoa.
you might, if you go to book again, you might want to ask them what their policy is, and are you allowed to decorate your door before you book your Royal Caribbean?
Yeah, you like he said earlier, you should at least be able to put a magnet or two because it does help find your room a lot quicker,
Yeah, I mean, the
especially when you have little ones with you. It makes it fun for them.
Thanks for the call, Christina. Have a good one. Let me grab Beth is in Parrish. Hello, Beth. You're on the MJ Morning Show.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Well, yes, we can, Beth. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm calling in regards to this. They may be doing it because there has been rumors that there are swingers that kind of do like what they do up in
You're about to say the Villages, but that's urban legend.
yes,
the
village.
No, the colored loofahs on car antennas. That's an urban legend. That's not real. People put the colored loofahs on their car so they can find their car in the parking lot at Walmart.
Yeah,
Because there's a lot of Alzheimer's up there. They forget where they park their car.
dude, that's what they tell you.
I am. Yeah, I am not a cruiser, but I do have friends that cruise a bunch. And
Are you a swinger?
said that they're no, sir.
Your friends are, apparently.
It sounds like they might know what's going on those cruise ships, but that's what they've told me. There's all kinds of innuendos happening on doors.
Cruise swinging. Thank you,
adults.
Beth. Have a great day.
You too.
Oh, we got an Ebola call. Hang on a minute. Steve is in Newport Richie. Steve, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Welcome.
Yeah, good morning. My friend just got back from Africa. They said all the people on the plane were wearing masks, and the Ebola is pretty bad there in Conga Town. And then when later on he told me, he says that's why white people don't go to Conga Town.
What?
Okay. Thanks for that.
So this is what, a racist crank call?
Correct.
All right. Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
All right. So
What is he? You know what? Let's play the conga by Miami Sound Machine. Was that was his attempt at a racist,
it's all right.
dopey joke?
All right, whatever, Steve. All right, man. Call him back, MJ. Give out his number on the air. That was very effective last time.
It
was.
It was.
It really was.
I give out the guy's phone number on the air that did the bleeper and the bleep like a couple of times on the show. Yeah, like 10 years late on that joke.
That was at least funny.
Yeah. Well, all right, 7:20 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, we start over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. No one does this. No one does over an hour and 20 minutes. Nobody, Fester.
Nobody.
Zero. Nobody. All right, when we get back, Fester was bothered by a text. And by the way, coincidentally, I got a text sort of along the same lines.
All right.
And I might open up phone lines on some of these texts that people are just randomly, seemingly getting. So that's coming up here in just a bit. Oh, you know who's got a problem? Shorty Shane's got a major problem. He's coming in after 8:30 this morning. So he's on the way. We got a loaded program. And with an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next, you don't want to miss the rapid fire quality content that smacks you in the face in minutes here on the MJ Morning Show. So stand by. Hey, you see what I'm driving now?
I drove in so fast, I noticed it, but I didn't get to examine it. What is it?
I'm driving a Bronco Raptor from Veterans Ford. They put me in this thing for like a week. And, man, this thing is great. Hey, Julian loves it. Michelle loves it. I'm driving this white Bronco Raptor from my friends at Veterans Ford. If you want a killer deal on this thing, hurry. You know, employee pricing is in effect at Veterans Ford. This is for a limited time. Employee pricing, folks, is back at Veterans Ford. The last time we had employee pricing was back after the hurricanes, after Helene and Milton, and it was a raging success. You know, so many vehicles were lost or destroyed, damaged, and Ford stepped up with special employee pricing. This is what employees pay that work for Ford. And you get to pay the same amount, but it's going to run out. Also, inventory goes quickly when they do employee pricing. Go quickly to Veterans Ford, Linebaugh, and the Veterans Expressway and tell them that MJ sent you. Sell your home now. I'm going to tell you right now, folks, it is a challenging time out there for real estate sales in the Tampa Bay area. If you call Mark Spain Real Estate, you will get a guaranteed all-cash offer on your home. Listen, you've heard the testimonials. You've heard me do these commercials now for quite some time. You've heard all the people that love Mark Spain Real Estate. It's one after another. They have sold over 72,000 homes. I mean, it's an enormous amount of homes. They sell over 38 homes a day. They are huge. Hassle-free, all-cash offer. You don't have to show your home. You don't have to do the dopey open houses. Vacate your home for half a day on a Saturday. I mean, stop it. Sell your home now. Get a guaranteed all-cash offer. Go to markspain.com. That's markspain.com and start packing. your air conditioning is your best friend or your air conditioning is your biggest foe, especially as we get into the summertime. We're starting to get the hot days, obviously. The humidity is coming back. Before you know it, it's going to be like 100% humidity. It's going to be 96 degrees outside with a feels like a 112. And guess what? Your air conditioning is going to fail. It is going to break. It's not going to work. And you're going to be miserable. Cut that misery factor down immensely and get the misery solved by calling Air Rescue. Air Rescue, to the rescue. Formerly Plan B Air Conditioning. And yes, they coexisted. Same owners, Plan B and Air Rescue. They've decided just to merge it all into airrescue.com. If you need a great air conditioning company, folks, mention me, MJ, get 10% off. And how about $500 off a brand new air conditioning system? And you can even get the 10% off on top of that. airrescue.com. Tell them that MJ sent you. Simple as that. All right, traffic's on. Then we do an hour, 20 minutes nonstop MJ next.
An early morning crash on 275 South.
8 at the MJ Morning Show, and it starts right now, man. Over an hour and 20 minutes nonstop, MJ. Dude, that is not... You're going to chug a 2-liter bottle of... What is that, Mr. Pibb or Dr. Pibb? What is that?
I lost my cap.
What is the... What, oh, my...
Oh,
Dude, what
you
is
see it? Where is it?
Put the cap
Here's
on.
the cap.
That is a spill and an accident in a brand new studio waiting to happen.
That's why I was so concerned about losing my cap.
All right, hold that up. What is that, Dr. Pepper?
This is Dr. Pepper.
Oh, zero sugar.
Yeah, I love Dr. Pepper.
Zero sugar.
Yeah.
But you know, but
It's very good.
But you know, the experts say that the diet sodas can be actually worse for you than the sugar-filled sodas.
That's actually a lie. It's
It is not a lie.
That's propaganda.
No, wait. There are studies that show that like the diet drinks cause more weight gain and water retention.
Yeah, great.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm worried about water retention.
Yeah. I just like what he's drinking out of.
What?
Isn't it
Look at
cute?
this.
Look at it.
Oh, he's drinking out of a bowling pin.
Dude, this was a gift for my birthday weekend.
You went bowling for your birthday weekend?
Okay, I did not. But on my birthday, on Saturday, on May 23rd, my daughter Hadley had another birthday to go to one of her friends, Sophie. So she goes to Sophie's birthday, and it was at Pin Chasers by the airport on Hillsborough Avenue.
Yeah. When you're landing on 19 left, you fly almost exactly over the Pin Chasers parking lot.
And she brings me back this from Pin Chasers. This apparently is what they serve drinks in at Pin Chasers. It was like part of the birthday party.
Oh, really?
I don't know if it was part of the birthday party package.
It's a green bowling pin drink cup.
It makes drinks taste better.
I bet it does.
It's so fun.
All right, if you're watching MJ TV right now, Fester has a Pin Chasers bowling pin drink cup, which is like, what, about a foot high or so?
At least.
Yeah.
It looks like a legit pin.
Well, no, it's not. It's not the real size of a pin.
I think it is.
It's
it
pretty
is not.
close.
No, it is not.
I have no idea.
It is small. It is significantly smaller than a full-size regulation bowling pin.
I'll tell you this.
Made by AMF or Brunswick.
She had the absolute best time at Pin Chasers.
I bet.
I guess it's been too long since I've taken the kids bowling. She had the
Michelle,
best time.
You used to go with the kids for like bowling and breakfast.
Yeah, on Sundays they have this great thing, bowling and breakfast.
Do they
and
still do it? Really?
Yes, I looked it up. They still do it.
Like a piece of toast and an egg.
Yes, and you get a piece of toast, eggs, and some bacon. And it was so good. And we would bowl for like 2 hours. I think, I don't know, it was 9 to 11 back in the day. So it was a lot of fun.
But yeah, then, my wife had to go and she goes with my son. They bowled. He bowled a 72, which I told him was like incredible.
Woo!
But they had a great time.
Yeah.
It was my daughter's friend's Sophie's birthday. So it was Sophie, Hadley, and then all the other girls, the names ended in a like a Ella, Olivia,
Dude, we had
Emma.
We had this story like a month ago.
I'm not saying it's unique, but
Oh, no. We had a story about the most common boys and girls names for 2025 that the list came out from the Social Security office or whatever. And you made the comment, how many girls' names end in A?
we went to the 8th grade graduation last week for my kid's school, and like if he would have just said
Bella, Emma.
It was just like that. I mean, no, but listen, they had a great time at Pin Chasers, and all weekend, all they want to do is go back. So I have a feeling we'll be headed back there pretty soon.
Very
Let
good.
me know when you're going.
Absolutely.
We should do like we should join a league.
When was the last time you went bowling, MJ? Bowling, like legit ass bowling.
Literally, we have bowling balls.
Yeah, we do. We have both. Where are those? Did those get lost in the flood?
No. We have no. I would save those. Because mine is from when I was like in 7th grade.
We had 18 or 19 inches in the garage. I think the bowling balls were underwater.
No, they were not.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. I am sure.
I don't think a bowling ball underwater. I don't think that affects the bowling ball.
Yeah, it's impervious to water.
I think it's okay.
Yeah. Anyway, when was the last time you went bowling?
It's been a while. When was the last time we went bowling, Michelle?
Well before we moved away, so at least 10 years maybe.
You know what? I was looking forward to, Mickey. Mickey from Mickey's Subs.
Oh, yeah.
Great sub spot. Mickey's Subs is in the duckweed market. I got to be careful when I say duckweed because So in the duckweed market, in the back is Mickey's Subs, and that's in the West Shore Marina District.
Is there a bowling alley back there?
No,
Oh, okay.
dude, just stay with me.
Okay.
So Mickey's Subs, remember a couple of years back, he won the Cheap Eats #1 first place from USA Today.
Like cheap lunches.
Yeah,
and he won the first place.
For a great sub.
Right.
And, Mickey's does a good job. So you're looking for a good sub, go independent dude, Mickey's Subs, Marina District, West Shore Boulevard, just south of Gandy, back in. Just look for Mickey's. Anyway, Mickey was part of the revitalization of Pin-O-Rama, the old bowling alley just south of Gandy on Dale Mabry. But the whole revitalization and the reopening of Pin-O-Rama, it was going to be like a combo church and bowling alley because some church took over the bowling alley. So the flood, Helene, really messed things up because the bowling alley was flooded and it was wrecked inside, and they were about to bring back Pin-O-Rama.
Okay.
In a limited fashion, and those plans were thwarted because of the flood. All right, so what's going on? You got what is the text? You're rumbling and mumbling about a text you got, and then you start cursing back at the person via text?
So I got a text that I thought was spam. And a lot of these texts are really convincing and makes you think twice.
And after I heard the portions of this story during the break, as Fester's telling Michelle this, I'm like, hey, let's talk about this on the show. And then I got a similar-ish text over the weekend as well. All right, what is your deal?
So I get a 727 number, right? And it looks like a real phone number, and it comes up with the name Daniela. And it says, hey, this is Daniela. The previous homeowner of your property had an AC membership with us. Our files show that we have the last complimentary cleaning tune-up pending. What day would you like to schedule your service? Just an open-ended question. Daniela introduces herself to me. So I instantly know that I've owned my house for a while. There's no previous owner that was going to have an AC contract.
How long have you owned your house?
20 years.
Yeah,
It's been a wheel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 20 years ago, the previous owner had an AC contract. So they're just fishing. It's
just fishing.
It's spam fishing.
I mean, there's so many new people in the area. So many people buy houses every year. I can see how some people would get rooked. So I write her back, or this robot back. I don't even think Danielle is a real person.
Right.
And I wrote, stop texting me. You're a lying piece of shh. Right? That's the hold on.
Wait a second.
That's the text.
Hold on. Let me read.
Read the text. Read the whole thing. Read the whole thing.
All right. So you get the original text. Hey, Dominic, Fester's real name.
Call me my government name.
It's Daniela, the previous homeowner of your property, had an AC membership with us. Our files show we have the last complimentary cleaning tune-up pending. What day and time would you like to get this scheduled? So this is yesterday at 10:58 a.m. Fester writes back, stop texting me, you lying piece of bleep.
The same thing I told you guys 45 seconds ago. He just reinforced.
But wait a sec. What? Then Fester's like, oh no.
Oh no.
What if it's Kenny's company and sponsor of the MJ Morning Show, airrescue.com, formerly Plan B Air Conditioning?
So I've called Kenny's company when it was Plan B. I've called it since it's been Air Rescue, and he has, appointment setters. He has people who, set appointments.
So you text Kenny and say, uh-oh, did I just call one of your people a lying? Anyway, he said, not us.
Yeah, so then I had to approach Kenny all kind of gingerly, like, hey, buddy, do you have a Daniela in your office?
No.
And he's like, no, not us. So I sent him the picture of the exchange. He's like, yeah, we don't do that to our customers. We don't spam bot like that.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah. So, the previous owner, what, in 2006?
Whatever.
Yeah, 20 years ago.
But
that's ridiculous.
Funny.
Yeah. And then I got something similar. And you know what? They called me by my name as well.
Ooh.
I got a text.
That's creepy,
yes.
Dominic.
Michelle, I didn't tell you about this.
And the thing is, your number is associated with your name on so many documents.
Right.
I don't.
Who knows?
Yeah.
All right. So I got a text. This is interesting you bring this up because I got a text over the weekend. Hey, Todd, my real first name. Hey, Todd, we're doing some tree trimming in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
We want to know, or, I erased, I sent the thing to spam and, I jettisoned it. So I don't have the exact thing to read, but they called me by my name. Hey, Todd, we're working in your neighborhood doing tree trimming. Wanted to know if there was any work that you needed to be done. And again, it was from a 727 area code. And it's not in my directory. All the tree trimming people that I've used over the years, and I've been through a lot of tree trimming people.
You fire them left, right, and center.
Well, listen, I had a tree trimming guy that I really liked.
Yeah.
Until he started to hose people during the hurricanes.
Oh.
Hurricane
hoser.
Yeah, Hurricane Jose.
No.
Here's
I love alliteration.
Listen, I was really pissed. I think I told the story on the air. A tree guy that a lot of people on our street used, and then during the hurricane, there was a tree that fell in my yard across into the neighbor's yard, and I was out. I think I was on the air, and he quoted $9,000 to remove a medium oak, not even a huge oak. $9,000. This tree would have been, at any other time, this tree would have been $1,800, maybe $1,800 to remove this tree. Tops $2,000. And he gets my neighbor while I'm at work, doing the hurricane coverage, and he says $9,000. And he said, okay, I'll pay $4,500. And MJ will pay the other $4,500. I get home. I get home, and I'm like, hell no, I'm not paying $4,500. So that tree trimmer, I never used him again because he hosed people.
Did you say no way, Jose?
Listen, it bothers me to this date, and I still see him on my street, and people know the story. I don't know why the other folks are using that. That was just taking advantage. It was usurious. And that to this day really still bothers me. And my neighbor paid $4,500. They did not cut my portion yet. And then I had the other half of the tree removed, I don't know, a couple of months later for like less than $1,000. It was part of a whole tree package. And it was nothing. It was just ridiculous. Anyway, so I get this text,
not from Jose the Hurricane Hoser.
No, this is somebody else. But again, I'd love to know how they get your number. They have your name.
Your name's out there with their number.
They're fishing, and who knows what the hell. I don't know whether it was some kind of a tree trimming broker.
Are voting rolls public information?
I think it might have been FL Tree or something. It was.
All right, so I had to redo my voting and my license because my birthday came up, and this was my year to renew. I've renewed as no party affiliation.
Seriously?
Yeah, I did.
But you're still going to be on the voter rolls as NPA.
But I had to give my phone number.
Really?
Yeah, I think they had. They asked for a contact phone number, and then they asked maybe it was the DMV, but I don't know if they have my. I get calls from everybody who's running for office.
Right.
You know how many times Governor DeSantis' recording calls me? Hi, this is Ron DeSantis. I want you to support.
He doesn't sound like that.
Pretty close.
Doesn't sound like that.
How does he sound? Hi. Everybody who has elected office sounds like that.
Right.
And
wow,
because your numbers are out there.
Yeah.
But now the AI bots, where they were just sending, texts to this chunk of numbers, they now customize the message to knock down that 1 degree of, guard that you might have against it.
Right.
Always call me by my name. He must know me.
Right. I'm moving along. All right, I got a big problem with Netflix. Michelle, I just got notified this morning. I saw in my notifications, American Express charge, Netflix prices up again.
Oh, wow.
We went from $28 a month. Now I just got a Netflix charge for $30.62. Where the hell is this going to stop? Now, granted, we're on the more expensive Netflix package because I do the highest quality streaming on Netflix. Because we enjoy our home theater and the Sony projector and everything. So I do take the highest streaming quality. But, I mean, it went from 22 to 24 to 26. The last I just had was 28 and change. And now, boom, American Express notification today, this morning, $30.62. Where's this? Where's it going to end? Is it going to be what? Is it going to be $40 before I know it?
Yeah.
Is it going to be $50 before I know it?
Is Netflix that good? If you didn't have Netflix, would you really care? Between Peacock or Paramount Plus.
You know what? You have a point because I don't know the last time that we actually watched Netflix.
You know what? Let's cancel it. Let's cancel Netflix.
I mean, we should look at, we should do? We should keep a log over the next, really the summertime is great.
Hey, you know what? Why don't you make a spreadsheet?
I can do that.
I know you can. That's why I'm being sarcastic and obnoxious.
You got to
call Michelle.
You love my spreadsheets.
Michelle loves spreadsheets.
You got to call Netflix.
I guess that's the USF accounting major in her.
If you got a $30 charge, I'm on, AI, which knows everything. Current Netflix pricing plans: $8.99, $19.99, and $26.99.
Dude, I'm at $30.62 with tax. So we're premium ad free, but then there might be an HD or a 4K addendum.
Do you have the $19.99 month with an account sharing add-on?
No, we don't have an account sharing add-on. And let me tell you what else is pissing me off.
What's pissing you off?
Is they're giving the kids a hard time. So Julian is up in Manhattan. Chloe is going to law school in Connecticut. They're part of my family. Hey, Netflix, stop hassling my kids.
Yeah,
you sons of bitches.
Yeah. Bunch of SOBs working over there at Netflix.
You tards. And the first part of that is bass. All right?
I mean, you really have to delineate.
Well, I do.
Bunch of bastards.
So, Netflix, cut the crap with these pricing. You know what? Maybe we'll just cancel Netflix. Maybe it's listen, I canceled my cable because my cable bill went from $129 to $139 to $159.
Yeah, but
then finally it hit $194 for the same damn stuff. I'm like, I'm out, and I canceled cable.
Fester, do you have Netflix?
Now I'm on YouTube TV.
I have Netflix.
You do?
Yes. Okay. I have Netflix, but as you go back and think, how many things do you really watch on Netflix? I'm watching Law and Orders from, 4 years ago on Netflix. Is that worth that much money? I don't know. Could I be watching something different on Paramount Plus, which I steal from Kyle? Maybe.
I'm thinking, Michelle, maybe we cancel.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to share their...
Oh, Julian, hold on. Julian just texted. Let me call Julian. He's listening. Hang on.
I'm currently in the market for a listener's Peacock credentials. So if anyone wants to make me a part of their family with the Peacock...
do not give Fester your login credentials.
Login information.
Do not.
Peacock, the good plan.
Do not.
Everything on Peacock has that little yellow lock on it. I need to get somebody's credentials. I'm not going to pay them.
Hey, Julian, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, should we cancel Netflix?
Yeah, I just texted you. We'll just cancel it. Screw it. Screw them.
Did you know that they were raising prices again? I just got an American Express charge this morning. The new Netflix monthly fee is $30.62.
I thought it went up 3 months ago.
It did. It's going up every couple of months. Netflix is raising the price.
Wasn't it 26 and then it went to 29 and
28. It was 26, then 28. It was 24, 26, 28, and now I'm at $30.62 with tax. I'm out. That's it.
FYI, for that price, you could just go to AMC. You get the A-list Stubbs membership. 4 movies a week.
What are you, a rep for AMC Stubbs?
He is. I think he has.
Hey man, I'm a proud Stubbs member.
And he also has some stock in AMC.
Hey, you need to disclose that. You have shares in AMC?
Yeah, but it's not doing too hard.
Yeah,
right
now. The meme stock game is a little played out right now.
All right, so
but I'm in it for the long run.
Okay,
I love the movies. So,
all right. Speaking of the movies, Michelle and Julian dragged me to go see The Sheep Detectives on Friday afternoon, and it was actually pretty good. It was a cute, entertaining movie. I saw Michelle was tearing up a little bit.
You were,
Michelle.
I'm a sucker for animal situations that are sad.
Yeah, so The Sheep Detectives was a pretty cute movie. And then what's the one you try to drag me to this afternoon? Actually, there's quite a buzz on this thing. Is it called Obsession, Julian?
Yes.
Do you know how much, and I read this last night while you were, I think, gaming with your buddy Ethan, but do you know how much the movie Obsession cost to make?
I think I saw a number, but I'm not quite sure.
Under $1 million.
Yeah.
Do you know how much money they project the movie Obsession to make?
75.
100 million.
Whoa.
They think it.
Okay.
They think it could be 100 million. Can you tell me what the movie's about? Because what time is the show today, Michelle?
2 o'clock.
All right, so they want me to go to a 2:00 show today for Obsession. Julian, what's the movie about?
I could not tell you.
Michelle,
All
what's
right.
the movie about?
So
Okay.
curious.
Basically, it's some kind of a
Obsession?
like a curse. Not really a
You're
curse, like
my
a wish.
obsession, my obsession. Who
Please
you
stop.
want me to be?
Okay, so the
do you like
overview
the
is-
song Obsession?
I do, but not your
Not when-
dance.
yeah,
song.
not when you
by
sing.
Animotion?
Yes.
All right, go ahead.
After breaking the mysterious One Wish Willow
Right.
to win his crush's heart, a hopeless romantic gets exactly what he asked for.
No,
However,
you need to do it in the movie trailer voice.
in a world where, after breaking the mysterious One Wish Willow to win his crush's heart, a hopeless romantic gets exactly what he wanted.
That is the worst movie voiceover impersonation I've ever
and
heard.
then hijinks
Some
ensue.
Hallmark voice.
Then you get Walking on Sunshine. Whoa. Right? Remember you used to play them on all the movie trailers?
Every movie trailer seemed to have Walking on Sunshine.
However, he soon discovers that he got more than he bargained for and his genitals fall off.
That's not in the description
Okay,
of the
I
movie.
added that part.
His genitals fall
I added that part. It's not in the movie. Don't go to the movie sitting there for 2 hours waiting for his wang to just hit the floor.
You lost your wang.
No. That doesn't happen.
All right, Julian. So cancel Netflix. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, screw them.
All right, we're out.
Take a
I'll
one.
just get you a Stubbs membership.
Take
we're
a
out.
1 month. Listen, before you cancel Netflix, which you've had for a long time,
Bye, Netflix.
See-
you're pricing yourself out of my market.
give
Bye.
Michelle.
No, I'm
Bye, Felicia.
I'm logging in. I'm logging in right now. I'll just cancel it.
All right. Goodbye, Julian.
Bye, J-Dog. See you later.
All right, bye.
I mean, all the funny things from like the Kevin Hart roast, I haven't seen it, but I saw him online.
Right.
You know, I mean, in my Instagram feed, and you see all the funny one-liners and burns on the Kevin Hart
Guys, I'm sad.
roast. Why?
I'm sad.
Why?
Oh, man. Rob Bass has passed.
I wanna rock right now.
I want to rock right now. This is terrible. What a great song.
One of the best rap songs of all time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it takes two.
So Rob Bass has passed at the age of 59. Apparently, he had a private battle with cancer, according to a social media post that came out over the weekend. Yeah, Rob Bass, born Robert Ginyard, died peacefully on May 22nd following a private battle with cancer. Yeah, the announcement described him as a hip-hop legend.
He is.
Yep, I would agree with that. And revealed that he spent his final moments surrounded by family. Rob Bass's energy and legacy helped shape a generation and brought joy to millions around the world. Beyond the stage, he was a loving father, family man, friend, creative force whose impact will never be forgotten. Thank you for the music, the memories, and the moments that became the soundtrack to our lives. Rest in paradise, Rob Bass, May 18th, 1967 to May 22nd, 2026. That's terrible. Rob Bass.
Yeah, it sucks. I saw this over the weekend, and I mean, he had It Takes Two. Remember Joy and Pain?
Oh, yeah.
That was another great song.
Yeah, off that 1988 album. Great song.
And then you got like Kanye West, who's in great health. All right, hold on. That's a terrible segue.
That's awful.
all right, but I want to point out that I am not going to Kanye West and Ray J How does that just pop up out of nowhere?
So some concerts
over the weekend, just instant announcement: Kanye West is going to be playing Ray J. You know what? This is ruining my anniversary. This is
Why?
It's because Kanye West is coming to Raymond James Stadium on Michelle and my anniversary on June 26th.
Oh, you can invite him over.
You know what? This is soiling my 32nd anniversary because Kanye West is a wacko Nazi lover.
Yeah, he is.
I mean, dude, I wouldn't give him a dime. I would not give him a penny. Folks, Kanye West, first of all, is out of his freaking mind. Then he went through that like Hitler and Nazi phase. And I mean, there is no way that I would give this dude a penny of my money.
If it makes you feel any better, I think now he says he is no longer a Nazi.
So he's no longer a Hitler and Nazi lover?
I think that's what he says, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, no, you're not. Julian just texted me. I'm going to Kanye. No, you're not.
So here would be the alternative argument.
No, you are not going to Kanye, Julian. What?
Would you agree with me that Kanye West has exhibited signs of some type of mental challenges?
Yeah, he's mentally ill.
Okay, so...
so I shouldn't hold that against him?
Well, you probably
he's
should...
mentally ill, so then suddenly he loves Hitler and Nazis?
No, but I'm just saying that
perhaps... I hate the effing Illinois Nazis.
Yes, of course you do. But we should not, shun him for those mental challenges that he has that we all kind of perceive. And also, by supporting him, you give him the opportunity to afford the treatment that he might be able to afford. I'm just making the alternative argument.
Go buy a ticket to see Kanye West at Raymond James in June because you'll help him, pay his therapist bills?
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'm just making a
suggestion.
That's terrible.
His copay
is dependent on me going to the concert.
You know what,
Screw
Michelle?
that.
You know what, Michelle? You're off the show.
Oh, thank you.
You're going to be on a
You don't have to
hiatus.
tell me twice, buddy.
So, listen, a lot of concerts are kind of like pop-up concerts. Where
who pops up in a freaking NFL stadium?
Yeah, that's the thing that's confusing to me is like, how is he able to get this date so late in the process?
I think the stadium's ready for anything if it's an open date.
There's not a lot going on at Ray J in the middle of June. But here's the deal. A lot of these stadium dates are set like a year in advance.
Yeah. He ain't worried about that. He's just going to... Is there a whole tour or is it a one-off? I don't know. Is he going to be like in El Paso next weekend?
I don't know. Why don't you look it up?
I don't know. Well, you can go to that one too.
Yeah, Kanye West will appear... Is he now? Yay?
No. Okay.
What?
He has an overseas tour. So he's in Turkey, Netherlands, France, Georgia, our state, the one over there, and then Tampa, Florida.
I don't think Germany lets him in.
Okay, he's going on May 30th.
To where?
To Istanbul, Turkey.
Yeah, Turkey.
Then he's going to.
The Erdogan likes Nazis.
Then he's going to the Netherlands. Then he's going to France.
Yeah.
Then he's going to Georgia.
And France is letting him in?
Okay, he has a tour date, June 11th.
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if that one's canceled.
Are there any reviews of his concerts? I mean, is he actually singing his songs, or is it just like a 2-hour lecture on his philosophy on life? And you're like, oh my God.
Apparently, it'll be Kanye's first time in Tampa in almost 10 years.
Wow.
Sorry, I got no interest in Kanye freaking West. Hey, did Chris Brown come already, or is that
He's gone.
So that already happened?
Yes.
That's another one I wouldn't go see. Chris Brown beat the out of Rihanna. I'm sorry, I wouldn't give Chris Brown a dime of my money.
All right. I don't think he's looking for your money, quite frankly. But Chris Brown's rehabilitated his image to a great extent.
Well, listen, I'm sorry. That's the kind of thing I can't forget.
Okay, it's fine.
And then I saw that Chris Brown is receiving an honorary PhD from Harvest Christian University.
Listen.
First of all, where the hell... Can I say hell when talking about Harvest Christian?
Sure.
Where is Harvest Christian University? And why would they give this girlfriend beater a freaking honorary PhD? What?
I mean...
What, in domestic violence? What is he getting his PhD in?
I know you believe people never change or repent or are different once they try to go...
I didn't say that.
No, because you're acting like that now. I mean,
right,
why would they give this guy?
You know what? I think
you are.
he's coming back around with Usher.
Yeah, I mean, you want to talk about a guy who's kind of completely acknowledged his past, awful things and have rebuilt his image. I think it's Chris Brown.
Well, then he'd have to call me personally and have a conversation with me.
He'll get right on that.
All right.
Yeah. I know he's looking to build his base among 60-year-old honkies.
I never heard of this dude.
Who?
But this made me laugh out loud. Tennis player Arthur Gia had to exit mid-match in the French Open because he had a poop.
Did he get a penalty?
What, a poop penalty?
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever heard of that?
A mid-match?
No, I've never heard of somebody like running out of the stadium mid-match because I got a poop.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
So this guy is like first time ever in the French Open, and he had to take a mid-match bathroom break, and he said to the umpire who sits on that lifeguard chair, is that called the tennis lifeguard chair?
It's called the lifeguard, yes.
So he says to the umpire, man, I got to go to the bathroom or something really bad's going to happen. Can you imagine a tennis player? You do the, you do a backhand and then you have a blowout.
Oh, no. I think
and a lot of them wear like white shorts, right?
Yeah.
I think I have audio of it.
Oh, do you really?
Oh, well, it might be a video on X. He says, I cannot wait. It's not a joke.
Dude, he said, this is a quote. I'm not making this up. He said, I'm going to bleep on the bleeping court. S and F. That's what he said. I'm going to S on the F.
No.
That's what he said to the umpire. During the first round of the French. I'm not playing the audio. Dude, what are you, out of your mind?
Jockey it. Hot jockey.
I'm not. No.
You know when he's going to say it.
No, I'm
There's
not.
a lot of. It's
I'm
a
not,
minute long.
I'm not bringing.
He's not cursing the whole time.
I'm not bringing up the. All right, I'll bring up the audio. All right, hey, where's my dump button? Let me see, make sure it's activated. All right, so. Hold on.
Listen,
dude,
we can't hear it.
So he's walking up to the umpire, and then he probably said it in French too.
Yeah.
All right.
If you say it in French, you can play it. We're English.
If we do French like curse words that are banned by the FCC, do we get in trouble if they're in French?
We're not broadcasting in Montreal. That's not even America.
Anyway, I just thought it was hysterical. I mean, when's that ever happen? I got to leave the car. I go to the bathroom, or else something really bad's going to happen.
Mr. Umpire, I must poop.
I'm going to have a blowout on the court.
I am Pepe Le Poop.
It's going to look like a chocolate croissant.
Oh. Okay, that's just gross.
Everybody wait for me. I'll be right back. I don't want to shake his hand after the match.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Michelle.
Sweaty poop hand.
Michelle, are you ready for the daily Taylor Swift wedding update?
Oh, what's going on there?
Yeah, we need some kind of a fan for. I need to have our production guy do. What is the
wedding march?
Yeah, I was doing. I think "Hail to the Chief." All right,
yeah,
we need to do we need to do the wedding processional march music with a Taylor Swift update.
Travis Kelce's running for president next anyway, so do hail to the Chief.
I got a couple of things here regarding Taylor Swift and the upcoming wedding. So, Michelle, did you hear that Taylor Swift has cut Travis Kelce's father completely out of the wedding planning mix?
Yes, because he kind of gave out some secrets about
he's a blabbermouth.
Yeah, he gave out the secrets of the engagement that, like, I guess it happened a little bit before the picture that she released, happened, and he divulged a lot of those details, and she really likes to control the narrative.
She went ballistic. Oh, she's a control freak.
Yeah.
So Taylor Swift went ballistic because Travis Kelce's father was getting too nosy and just like blabbing information.
Nobody in that family knows anything. The brother, the mother, the sister-in-law,
they've
all been asked. Yep, she won't tell them anything.
Oh, because they're like sieves. They're spilling the beans. She can't tell him anything. So the father, at least, has been totally cut out. Yeah, what's his name? Ed Kelsey. Ed, stop blabbing. Shut your mouth. One insider said that Travis Kelsey's father is a loose cannon. Nobody knows what he's going to say, so it's kind of a controversial situation. He already gave out a ton of information about the engagement, and Taylor is fed up, and he's blabbed to several news outlets.
Is it that contentious? I mean, you realize he has loose lips like, hey, future father-in-law, we love you. Well, we're just not going to tell you anything. You're invited to everything. Yeah. We're just going to tell you like last minute.
You know, there are reports that Taylor Swift is running this wedding thing like a military operation.
You got to believe it. I mean, she's personally calling the people that she's inviting. I also read that some people are a little miffed.
Oh, I think it's what I was about to do next. I think you're about to say there's another major problem, and what do you think it is?
That some of the single people do not get a +1.
Yeah. So this is causing a huge stir that people are getting invitations without a +1. And they're saying, what? I've got a girlfriend. I've got a boyfriend. I've got a fiance.
Nope.
What? Nope.
So
Taylor Swift is cutting out +1s for a good number of the guests.
What's the level of relationship that makes it? Like, does a husband or wife make it?
A husband, right. So somebody
Does
said...
a fiance?
Somebody said, oh, Selena's husband gets to go. And I'm like, well, first of all, she's really good friends with Selena. And second of all, they're married. So if you're just dating somebody, I don't know that...
Like, what if you're dating somebody for like 4 years and you're in the relationship, you're in it?
You know what? It's her discretion.
Yeah.
It's her wedding. She
But
can
guess
decide.
what's going on? Some of these people that are getting invited to the wedding without a +1, they're telling Taylor to go suck it.
Well, they're entitled.
We're not coming.
She's like, fine. Great. Fantastic. I mean, if you're dating somebody for like 3 weeks, I don't think you should be dragging them to the Taylor Swift wedding.
And then we have the cost of a date. And the cost of a date will vary depending on where you are on the generational scale or the generational chart, like Gen Z, millennials. Looks like millennials have the most expensive date. This is crazy. We ought to go to phones on this. And I got to believe that geographically it's going to be more expensive to go on a millennial, Gen Z, Gen X date in, New York, Los Angeles, maybe Miami versus, Paducah, Kentucky or something.
Also depends on what you do, right? Where you go.
Well, no, but I'm just saying the average, there's a new survey out and they're calling it dateflation. Just the inflation that's hit dates. If you were to guess, Michelle, you know this, right? You know the number, or have you seen this?
No, I have not.
All right. So both of you guys, do you know what the average spend for a millennial is on a date? Just take a wild guess.
I've got questions. Before I lob an answer, I have questions.
Let me shut off my thinking music. Go ahead.
Does this include all pre-date preparations and then, all the way to
Dude, it's
the end
cost,
of the date?
It's the cost of the date.
I'm asking. I don't know. Because I've heard that, all right.
It's the average all-in. That's the only information I have. The average all-in spend on a date in America. All right, so it does include, you know what? That was a good question.
Oh my. Is that a compliment? Oh, my God. Pass out. Oh.
Clutch the pearls.
An MJ compliment was not on my bingo card for this morning.
So the all-in spend on a date in America, which includes pre-date grooming, gas money, as well as the cost of the date itself, it has climbed to an average of $189. That's up 12.5% from last year. That exceeds the pace of inflation, which is roughly 3% or so these days. but it varies depending on where you are on the generational chart. Millennials have the highest average cost per date and the largest year-over-year increase. And this is according to BMO Financial Group and their Real Financial Progress Index.
I mean, but if 189 is the average, that means there's a bunch of dates at $40 and a bunch of dates at $400.
Let me give you the current numbers, and let me give you what the number was last year. For Generation Z, so that's the ages that my kids are, Chloe's going to be 25 in August. Julian is going to be 22 in July. Gen Z, average cost of a date is $205, and that's up from $194 last year. Millennials, again, the highest, $252, up from $191 last year. That the percentage increase on that is the highest as well. Gen X, average date for Gen X, that's all of us. That's Michelle, that's me. So if Michelle kicked me to the curb and threw me out and divorced me and I was out on the street again.
She's going to use half your money for $200 dates.
If I had to start dating again, average date $173 for Gen X. And that's up from just $172 last year. Only up $1. What are the millennials doing that they're up, $60, $61? That's crazy. And then baby boomers, it's down $1.
Oh.
So the baby boomers average date is 126, down from 127 last year.
We're going to the really early bird special.
We are. We're going to the exactly.
Oh man, $200 for an average date is a lot of money to see if you even remotely like somebody.
Yeah, dating's getting expensive.
Tell you what, man. Take a couple of precautions. Pound Town's free.
Dude, I have put up a pizza post that is just, blowing it out. I've had a couple of good things on my Instagram lately. Let me just go back a couple of posts. I didn't talk about this. This is the first time I'm talking about this. I posted this on Friday. People love this. Did you see the video where I changed the station to Q105 in the doctor's office on Friday afternoon?
No, I didn't. I didn't see any of your stuff this week.
I took Julian to the doctor. Julian can drive. He's 21 years old and he has a driver license.
Does he need to hold your hand during shots?
No, he had a foot issue. I'm not violating any HIPAA regulations here. It's my own kid.
Does he have gangrene? What does he mean he has a foot issue?
It's on his way.
What did Julian have? Why?
He had an ingrown toenail he's had for. It's been a recurring issue for like 4 years now.
The podiatrist said that the last time that this would take care of it. And I guess it grew back, right?
Yes.
So I took Julian to the podiatrist it was an emergency appointment on Friday afternoon.
That is one empty ass waiting room.
So listen, it's Friday afternoon. This is like a last appointment. They work them in.
That's fair.
Right? So take Julian to the podiatrist, and I'm sitting in the waiting room, and I noticed there's, 80s music playing. I'm like, what's this? Is this Q105? Because the song that was playing, it could have been Q105. Turns out it was not. It was the dud.
Okay.
So I'm in the doctor's waiting room, and the dud is on. I'm like, what the hell? So I'm like, where's the radio? It's underneath a coffee table in the corner of the waiting room office.
Look at that radio.
Oh, the thing looks like it was in a bombing.
It's like
it looks like it was somewhere in Kosovo in like 1996 or something.
Is that that's the year, because here's the CD portion of it.
Dude.
Double cassettes on the bottom.
But look, the cassette, the double cassette, the door's all smashed off.
Oh, yeah, man.
Yeah. So they're using this thing just as a radio, and it was not tuned to Q105 at 104.7 FM.
But then it had like the red speaker wires out of the back.
Yeah, and
make that surround sound.
They had a speaker that was like behind the waiting room chairs and underneath a chair on the other end of the room. So they got the stereo sound. They had the left and right speakers.
All right.
And then an ID comes on. I'm like, it's the dud.
You're listening to the dud.
The dud. I'm like, get this crap off. So I I climb underneath and I roll video on this thing. Go ahead and roll the.
Let me refresh it.
Yeah, refresh it and play the audio. All right, go ahead and hit it. The MJ Morning Show, Q105 Tampa Bay, 104.7 FM, taking Julian to the doctor's office, and they're not playing Q105, they're playing some funeral dirge radio station. I'm changing it. So I changed it, and then suddenly Aerosmith came on.
That's cool.
Mission accomplished. All right, so if you want to see the video, and I wasn't caught, because I waited for the receptionist. She kept getting up to go to the back of the office or something. I waited for the receptionist to get up.
Do you think the receptionist even?
I don't know.
What would she have done? Would she have smacked your hand?
Yeah.
Nobody touched it. I mean, listen,
Anyway.
regardless of what radio station you're listening to, I have a no touch the radio station policy in my car.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, I mean,
Are you driving? Then you're playing what you
That's
want to
right.
hear.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drive by there later today or later this week.
See if it's still on?
Yeah. I'm just going to drive in. I'm going to just walk into the office, get on my hands and knees, look under the coffee table in the corner of the waiting room, and see if it's still on 104.7 or if they moved it back to the dud.
You have to check in with the receptionist first. Tell her you have an emergency foot fungus. you sit down in the corner. I'll wait.
Anyway,
funny.
The video is on my Instagram at Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. And then, man, I posted a video. I shot this. Michelle, we were up in New York, 3 weeks ago, right? Is it 3 weeks now?
Yes.
3 weekends ago, we were up in New York. And I wanted to do a video. And listen, if you look at my Instagram, I scatter my pizza reviews or my pizza exploits because, pizza's my favorite food. So I scatter my pizza reviews and videos on my feed. I've got plenty of local, pizza videos. And up in New York, it's very dense, obviously, with pizza that I like. And the Manhattan elevated pizza slice game has really taken off in the last 5 years, where just the options have just gone through the roof. So I shot a video of 5, and I wanted to do something different. All these people that are doing reviews, it's like, get out. I mean, it's just, I don't like to do the traditional review. So I wanted to do something different. 5 Manhattan pizza slices that you've never heard of that are fantastic. And I did a list of 5. And number 1, actually, is Jamie Culleton's Frico on 2nd Avenue up in Manhattan. And Jamie, of course, is the owner of the Nona Slice House in Safety Harbor.
Oh.
And he owns and started a new pizza shop in Manhattan. And his New York slice is unbelievable. Michelle, it was your favorite of the places we went to on this last trip.
It was.
It's an amazing slice, Upper East Side. People have heard of La Industrie and Mama's Too, and and they're all good. They're all good stuff. But I did a list of the 5 slices in Manhattan that you have not heard of that are fantastic. And the thing's taken off like a rocket. And I posted this yesterday, and let me see where it is. Last I checked, it was like 70,000 views. I'm trying to let this thing refresh. 74,000 views is what it has.
That's amazing.
In like 24 hours.
We're all so proud of you.
Anyway, if you want to see that, go to my Instagram. Lots of stuff on Certified MJ Radio. That is Certified MJ Radio. Oh, you know what? This is a great segue. I got to find the. Hang on a minute. I got to find this thing. So,
did you bump up your video of you buying the pizza?
Say it again. Oh, I did.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I with all the stuff I'm getting, I bumped it up. I did.
That funky video of the day is the one that I saw. I saw it on mute. I saw it with no volume.
Yeah.
And is that a real bookstore?
Yeah. So I want to make a mention. So we went to, try to find, here it is. We had a couple of local excursions this weekend.
That's cool.
So a listener sent me a DM. What was it? It was something about, we must have said something, what did we say about books?
That when Julian and I go thrifting,
Yeah,
we buy a lot of
All right.
books.
So a listener said, hey, you got to go to the Book Rescuers on Ulmerton in Largo.
That's cool.
So over the weekend, long holiday weekend, we went to the Book Rescuers. We had a busy day. So we went to the Book Rescuers, and that place is great. And I shot a video. They have like bookshelf after bookshelf it's made out of plywood. It's like a no-frills book place. And this has got to be the largest used or overstocked book place in the area, right, Michelle?
I think in this area, because the other one closed.
Haslam's closed?
Yes, they're closed.
Yeah, Michelle was upset about that. And there's a crazy big one in Jacksonville.
Yes.
What's that called?
I forgot.
Do you know why there's so many books in Jacksonville?
No, why?
Because they can't read.
Yeah, most of them are illiterate.
Yeah, they can't read in
Have you
Jacksonville.
ever met anybody from Jacksonville who can read moderately well?
Okay.
No.
Hey, listen, when Meredith came from Jacksonville, we had to get her classes and tutor.
Stop it.
We had to get her a tutor.
She was a functioning illiterate. She owes her reading ability to us.
To the MJ Morning Show.
Yeah. She
And
couldn't
her,
even...
and her whole radio career to us as well.
I am just grateful that our morning show was initials. So she could at least tell people where she worked.
All right.
Stop it.
So we go to this Book Rescuers, and they have this great optical illusion because they have 20 rows of bookshelves, and right down the middle they cut like a square, and you get to look through. It's like the trench run, like the Jedi fighter trench run in the first Star Wars movie.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Look at it's a crazy video. So take a look, and then after that we stopped at Sardo's. And, Sardo's Pizza.
Yeah, man.
He had back surgery recently, and, he was excited. I stopped in. I made his day. And then what else did we do over the weekend? Oh, this is great. I got to share this with you. Then the next day, we went to Monte Pizza, which is that new wood-fired Napoli Italian pizza on
54th.
On 54th, in Leelman or something.
Yeah, Kansas City.
In Kansas City. So it's like St. Pete, Kansas City. And it's great. Monte, M-O-N-T-E, Monte Pizza. Great, Italian dude from Italy, wood-fired oven. It's like a really good, classic Italian, Napoli-style pie.
Is that you in the way background of the video, Michelle?
No, that's not her.
Oh.
That book video, isn't that great? Look at this freaking thing. It's unbelievable. You got to see this video.
That's not Michelle?
Again, no, it's not. It's on my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio, to see the pizza video, to see the bookstore video. Anyway, we go to Monte Pizza. And right across from Monte Pizza is, guess what?
The ice cream place.
No, a thrift store.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
There's no Twisty ice cream place.
I think there's one in Kansas City.
No, but that wasn't it.
Okay.
So there's a thrift store, and Michelle and Julie are they noticed the thrift store across. Let's go to the thrift store after pizza. So we go to the thrift store. Now, Michelle, did you find this review before or after?
Before.
All right. So
yeah, you look up some reviews in the place, you see what you can expect. Yeah, I get it.
The thrift store across the street in the Winn-Dixie Shopping Center is Thrift City, USA.
Yeah.
And I got to read this review to you. So Michelle found this, and this is hysterical. Review 4 months ago for Thrift City, USA. Excuse me.
Oh,
What?
Is that a reading burp?
It was a reading burp.
Happening to you?
Let me read this.
Be very.
I'm sorry. Let me start again.
It's all right.
All right. Be very, very. I'm sorry. Am I entertaining you? What am I, a clown? What am I, funny like a clown?
You know I'm a big fan of Toot Radio.
All right, let me read this. Be very, very careful what you donate. They will not return accidentally donated items. This business presents itself as charitable, but my experience showed otherwise. A suit belonging to my late uncle was accidentally donated here during a home cleanout. Once the mistake was discovered, I immediately contacted the store, explained the situation, and asked to recover the item. This is an exceptionally rare suit with historical significance. The Country Music Hall of Fame has expressed interest in preserving it.
Oh, wow. I'm going to go buy that suit.
My intent was never resale or profit, only preservation. One of the owners initially agreed to sell the suit back to me for $1,000, which I was ready to pay. That agreement was later canceled after others affiliated with the store became involved. The price was raised to $4,000, which I was ready to pay.
Wow, whose suit is this?
It never says.
I mean, if you live in the greater Kenneth City area.
Right.
After they learned I was trying to raise funds to recover the suit, the price was increased again, this time to $20,000.
What?
Is this story real?
I question the authenticity.
Andrew, get me Thrift City, USA in Kenneth City on the phone.
You found this review before you walked in.
Right.
And you don't ask the manager, hey,
hold on a minute.
Who walked in with Hank Williams' original suit that he's saying tearing my beer?
Hey, Michelle, what did I yell when I walked into the store?
Where's my suit?
Yes.
Where's my uncle's suit?
Michelle, what did I yell when
You said something like that. I don't remember exactly.
Where's my $20,000 suit?
I know exactly what you did.
No, I said, I'm here to buy a $20,000 suit.
Yeah. That's what you said.
So hang on, let me finish the story.
Where's Johnny Cash's black suit?
Right?
So the price was $1,000 for the suit that was accidentally donated.
Who's the relative?
Then it went to $4,000. After they learned I was trying to raise funds to recover the suit, the price was increased again, this time to $20,000. Despite acknowledging the donation was a mistake, the situation was treated strictly as revenue opportunity. There was no compassion, no effort to correct the error, only escalating prices. If you donate or shop here, understand this is not a charitable organization. In practice, items are resold for maximum profit, including through affiliated resellers who split proceeds with the store. I'm sharing this so the public can make informed decisions about where they donate and who they support. So this was a review left on the Googles, on Google reviews for Thrift City, USA. I got a lot of questions here.
Too many questions.
I got a lot. Hey, Andrew, did you try calling Thrift City, USA? Are they open at 8:26 in the morning? Or, Andrew, did you dial them up yet? I don't think Andrew's listening to me. What are you listening to in there?
He's working on it.
All right. So, Michelle, do you have any thought? Do you think this story is real?
I find it unbelievable that they escalated the price.
All right, so nobody's there now. They open at 10 a.m.
Yeah, well,
I'll give them a call today. I'm sure Thrift City USA wants to defend the integrity of their thrift business.
See if you can get Thrift City USA's spokespeople to make an appearance on the MJ Morning Show tomorrow morning.
I'll do my mediocrest.
All right, thank you very much.
So these thrift stores, I just gotta know who the act is, who's the singer. It's got to be a top tier level.
Right.
I mean, it's got to be like, it's not like Dolly Parton because she kind of referred to it being a man's suit. Right?
That's what I thought.
You know, it's not like it's Loretta Lynn's dress.
That's right.
Was this suit worn on the Grand Ole Opry?
Was it?
I mean, come
was
on.
Was it bedazzled with all the gems and the jewels, how they used to do back in like the 90s or the 80s?
How much does like a Waylon Jennings suit go for? I mean, I can't imagine that much.
I don't know who. Are there any country music stars that passed that were tied to the Tampa Bay area?
I mean, Charlie Daniels always came down for like the.
No, he went down to Georgia.
Yeah, but that's where the devil went. But I remember he would always perform locally. I feel like I've seen Charlie Daniels more than a lot of times. Gosh, trying to think who it could be.
There's got to be more to the story than what the Google reviewer is saying.
Can you reach out to the person? Can you comment on her?
No. You can like do a. I think you can do a like a heart or something, but you can't. Like I don't know if I can contact the reviewer.
Oh,
I'd love to.
Leave a reply. Like, hey, call us.
You know what? I'd love to conference call the reviewer and Thrift City USA on the phone, and have them battle it out.
It's like a
Google review battle on the MJ Morning Show. Oh, that's a good bid idea. is you find people that leave horrific reviews for a place. You have them on line 1, and then you get the business that they trashed on line 2, and you let them have at it on the phone.
Could be great.
That's a new concept.
Oh, man.
It'll be stolen by dozens of radio stations around the country by next week.
All right, it's called the Google Review Showdown.
Are you ready for Tampa Bay and Florida's worst road stories?
Sure.
I got a couple of these things. This is out of Palm River. This is Claremelle, Palm River, right off the Leroy, 50th Street area, right? A woman was arrested on multiple charges, including DUI. This was last Wednesday night, according to Fox 13, after Florida Highway Patrol troopers say that she resisted arrest, kicked a trooper, and then urinated on the road in front of EMS following a traffic stop in Palm River, Claremelle. Huh. She dropped her trow and peed in the middle of the road?
And you got to go. You got to go.
She got to play French tennis. According to FHP, the incident happened shortly before 9 p.m. near the intersection of Wild Santa Boulevard and Globe Thistle Drive. A trooper said he watched a Land Rover SUV run a stop sign before initiating a traffic stop. The vehicle eventually stopped in a driveway east of the intersection. Investigators say the driver, identified as Kristen Anderson, 39 years old, of Orange Park, showed signs of impairment, became aggressive during the traffic stop. Troopers reported Anderson had visible wounds on her arms with dried body fluids and refused to provide any ID. According to the FHP arrest affidavit, Anderson repeatedly ignored commands to stay inside her vehicle, tried to run away from the scene 2 separate occasions. FHP says while a trooper was trying to prevent Anderson from leaving before backup units arrived, she allegedly kicked the trooper. That's battery on a law enforcement officer. I've got the whole list of her charges in just a second.
She's not in a good spot right now.
Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office deputies arrived later to help secure Anderson. Troopers say emergency medical services were offered, but she initially refused. FHP says EMS was later requested to the scene, and during an initial medical evaluation, Anderson pulled down her pants and started peeing on the roadway in front of EMS and fire and rescue personnel.
Ugh.
Oh, my God. She was later taken to a nearby hospital for jail clearance. So would you like to know the charges that she's racked up?
Yeah, let me get comfortable first, because I imagine there's more than a few.
Holy hell. All right, here we go. DUI. DUI refusal. Resisting arrest with violence. That comes from kicking the officer. Resisting arrest without violence. Battery on a law enforcement officer. That's for kicking the officer. You know what? They didn't get her for urinating in public. I would attack that on is why wasn't that? Or, exposure,
public
indecency, and then whizzing in public?
Public tinkling?
Oh, yeah.
What's the charge on that? Well, that pause between you saying, "Are you ready to hear the list of charges?"
Yes.
And me saying yes. And then that awkward silence for 2 seconds. Was that you trying to find the right sound effect?
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Was the pause that pronounced?
Oh, yes.
I was waiting for it, and you're like, "When's he going to start talking?" Ding, ding, ding.
It was a very pronounced pause.
All right.
That's Florida crazy roadways story number 1.
I mean, what happens when you get pulled over and you express to the officer at the scene, "I really have to go"?
Hold on,
right now.
She didn't say that. No, that wasn't said.
There was no expression of.
Dude, you just invented that in your head.
No, I'm asking the different. I'm not.
He's just asking a question.
I'm not thinking about this Hans Christian Andersen woman anymore. I'm thinking about just like
it's Kristen Anderson. Hans Christian
I
Andersen.
saw her name here. I see the story. That's the person that wrote the Duck book, right?
That's Hans Christian.
Is that the right
Andersen?
Hans Christian Andersen?
He wrote the Ducks.
I don't know that he wrote the Ducks, but he wrote a bunch of fairy tales.
Yeah, fairy tales, right?
I don't know.
Was he Dutch?
Yeah, hence the name Hans.
I don't know if he was Dutch. Anyway, so moving along. Second Florida crazy roadway story. A dude down in South Florida, high on shrooms, crashes car and then robs 7-Eleven multiple times and injures the cashier. See, folks, this is another reason why you should not do hallucinogenic mushrooms. Police say that a man high on shrooms crashed his car, robbed a Sunrise, that's, down near, Fort Lauderdale, Plantation, Sunrise, crashed his car, and then robbed the 7-Eleven multiple times, and the cashier was actually hurt. According to the Sunrise Police Department, this is from their arrest report, Geronimo Fusil Roberts, 20, of Weston, Florida.
Oh, I love that name.
What?
Geronimo.
Geronimo. I knew you were going to say that.
Geronimo. Me.
Geronimo. You got to yell it when you jump out of an airplane or off, a cliff. So this dude's 20 years old, dude. Hey, great way to start your life. 20 years old, taken into custody around 1 o'clock in the morning at a 7-Eleven in Sunrise. Police said officers were initially dispatched to the area after multiple reports of a single vehicle crash and then separate calls about a chaotic, bloody robbery and assault inside a 7-Eleven. Callers reported the suspect, later identified as Geronimo, appeared to be under the influence. There was blood everywhere. Investigators said surveillance video showed the vehicle doing donuts in reverse. The guy spin around doing donuts in reverse before abruptly stopping near State Road 84 as if it crashed. Then the dude enters a 7-Eleven multiple times over a 15-minute period. He robs the place twice. He robs it once, then comes back 15 minutes later and robs it again.
Geronimo.
So he first grabbed a 12-pack of Coors Light, then returned and attempted to steal cigarettes and additional beer. The report says he also threw beer cans and smashed glass Michelob Ultra bottles throughout the parking lot and the store entrance as people were shocked. During one encounter behind the counter, Roberts assaulted a cashier while attempting to grab cigarettes, causing her to fall backward into the register, injuring and blooding her hand. He was also bleeding everywhere. He probably cut himself on busted Michelob Ultra beer bottles.
Seriously.
Oh, my God. The guy was bleeding everywhere throughout the store. During a search of his vehicle, cops found packaging labeled Trippy. TRIPPI for magic mushrooms gummies, and later discovered 2 capsules containing a brown substance that tested positive for, psilocybin? Psilocybin is the active chemical ingredient in shrooms, right?
Big problem.
Roberts was transported to the Cleveland Clinic for treatment of cuts and a nosebleed before being transported to the Broward County Jail. What the hell? All right, are you ready for what do you have here?
You didn't get the joke when I said, me, did you?
No. What?
Dude, the Charlie Sheen classic movie, Hot Shots Part 2. Did you never see you never saw that?
I never saw the movie.
I never saw that either.
Julian, put that on your list of
okay. Yeah, I'll put that on my Letterboxd want to watch list.
All right, watch this scene. This is just the Geronimo scene.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Is it clean for broadcast?
It's only 2 words used. Geronimo and me.
All right, go ahead.
Geronimo! Geronimo!
Me! All right, so
an Indian dude with 2 feathers sticking out of his head.
Indian dude with 2 feathers.
He just yells me because his name is Geronimo.
Me! That was the best Geronimo joke ever.
I once knew the reason why they yelled Geronimo, but I forgot what the story was.
I'll look it up. AI will tell me in a second.
All right, one last crazy Florida roadway story. This is out of Volusia County. A woman is facing charges accused of using a can of wasp spray against another driver.
Dude, wasp spray.
It's wasps. You know, some of those like bee and wasp sprays, they've got like a 20-foot stream.
Some longer than that, dude. That is a weapon, a legitimate weapon you can carry at all times.
Wasp spray.
And it will F up your day if you catch a face full of it.
Well, that's what happened. Documents show that Tammy Jones told deputies that she was driving in Volusia County, other side of the state, when a Kia pulled up next to her. Documents show that Jones told deputies the driver, later identified as the victim, was shouting at her for allegedly brake checking her, and the victim threw something at Jones's car.
Yeah, that's a wasp spray.
Well, that's a deadly missile. If you throw something at somebody's car, that's considered a deadly missile in Florida. That's when, records show, Jones told deputies that the victim said, "You're lucky I don't have my gun with me."
Uh-oh.
Holy crap. So the victim threw something and then threatened the person with a gun.
Doesn't sound like a victim anymore.
Does that sound like a justified wasp spraying to you?
Yeah. Yeah.
According to the arrest report, Jones says that prompted her to reach into her back seat and grab a can of wasp spray and sprayed it at the victim.
And you are deadly accurate with wasp spray. It is meant to hit a target.
The report states the victim told deputies when she pulled up next to Jones, Jones just started yelling at her and then sprayed her and her vehicle. The report says the victim told deputies she wanted to press charges, and deputies found probable cause to arrest Jones. Jones is now facing battery charges.
That's fine.
So nothing for the other driver.
Put me in front of a jury of my peers.
So wait a sec. Is Jones making up the fact in order to cover for the wasp spray? Do you think the wasp sprayer completely made up the elements that that the other driver said, "You're lucky I don't have my gun"?
Dude, listen, for the first driver
and
to
then
even
throwing something at Jones's car, you think the other person made that up?
For the first driver to even have an altercation with the second driver, it's all on the table.
Right.
It led to I don't think you get wasp sprayed the first 2 minutes or 2 seconds. Here, I'm looking at Spectracide wasp spray. It's $4.69 at Target, 27-foot reach.
Oh, wow. So you were accurate when you said more than 20 feet.
Yeah.
I just guesstimated a 20-foot stream, but this is a 27-foot reach.
So
that's wasp and hornet killer.
All right, so what if I told you wasp spray is on my camping checklist, but not for wasps.
Right.
For people.
Personal protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
dude, you carry a gun with you.
So we're taking a camping trip, right? We have a camping checklist. And
are you saying that this summer you're taking a camping trip?
This is like several years ago. This is like
all right. So then
like 7 years ago.
Then use past tense. We took a camping trip. We went on a camping trip.
I put the listeners in the now. So we're taking a camping trip, right? Past tense. And I go out and about. I'm always, bringing my little friend.
Mm-hmm.
This is Florida, for crying out loud, right?
Yeah.
I don't go anywhere without my little friend. And my wife's asking me things that we brought, or where's this, where's that? Because we have the kids, make sure everything's secured and make sure. And she goes, where's the, the pew pew? And I was like, oh crap!
Hold on, your wife calls it the pew pew?
Well, no, she called it she called the gun, but I don't want to say gun. She called it, where's it at? And I was like, oh nuts, I forgot it. Still, still secured at home, but I didn't bring it. And she says, don't worry, I'll take care of it. And I'm like, what? And we're going to like Lake Louisa State Park. I'm like, who the hell do you know in Davenport to buy a gun from, right? And she's like, don't worry. So we stop off at the Walmart off the exit, and she goes one way, I go the other, and she buys wasp spray.
Right.
And she's like, look, this shoots across. I'm more accurate with wasp spray than I am with a gun. By pulling it out.
Right.
Here, you see the stream. You could follow it right up the guy's leg if he's running at you.
So wait a minute. If you got a job as a cop, you'd holster a can of Spectracide wasp and hornet killer instead of a Glock or a SIG? Or
you know how they have that level of security guard that isn't quite talented or trained enough to carry a gun?
That's Paul Blart Mall Cop.
He should carry wasp spray.
On his Segway.
Wasp spray is hard to say. As I'm saying it, I realize I sound like an idiot. Wasp spray.
Sounds like you got a terrible speech impediment.
So, but they call it wasp and hornet killer.
Right.
But wasp spray it's on our list of things to bring on every camping trip. I'm surprised people don't carry wasp spray in any car. If you're out there, dude,
Just carry a can.
give them a waspin.
All right. One last item. This is not road related, but it is Florida related. I have a follow-up. Do you remember the item we had a couple of weeks back about the young woman that was renting Airbnbs and then peeing all over the furniture in order to record herself for social media or OnlyFans or something? Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
We have an update. Woman faces new charge of urinating on Pensacola Airbnb furniture, causing $17,000 in damage. The woman who made headlines for allegedly urinating on Pensacola Airbnb furniture is back behind bars on a new similar charge. Nicolette Keogh, 31, was arrested last week again on a felony charge of property damage worth over $1,000. She appeared in court Thursday where a judge issued her a $10,000 bond for the charge. However, she'll remain in the Escambia County Jail as her bond was revoked for violating bail conditions for a battery arrest back in March. Yeah, so Ware TV up in the Panhandle first reported about Keogh in March after she was arrested on 2 counts of felony criminal mischief. According to arrest reports, Keogh urinated on furniture in 2 downtown Pensacola Airbnb homes. Remember, we made the joke. It's Airbnb. It's not Airbnb. It's Airbnb.
You are so funny.
Both on North Guillemard Street. She reportedly caused thousands of dollars in property damage. The report also states that she uploaded videos of the incidents to an adult content website. So she does OnlyFans,
right,
where sicko people pay to watch her pee on furniture and other items?
I wish I could make a living doing that.
What the hell?
I wish somebody would pay me to watch me hose an ottoman.
Yeah, her new charge reportedly stems from videos surfacing on the internet, so additional vandalism has been discovered. According to the report, the owner of an Airbnb on Riddick Drive. If it was a guy, if it was a guy, the Airbnb owner would say, "I want to Riddick. I want to rid my place of this Riddick. This is ridiculous, is what it is." So an owner of another Airbnb talked to Pensacola police on April 24th, just a month ago. He said videos show Keogh stayed at his residence from August 31st to September 11th of last year, urinating on furniture inside the home. Pensacola police provided the videos, which reportedly confirmed the allegations. The report states the total estimated property damage came out to $17,395.
Wow.
$500 for a blue coral chair. $4,000 because she peed all over the king-size mattress in the Airbnb.
Ew.
She peed on the twin mattresses, $29. She peed on a leather sofa, $5,195.
Oh, you said the twin mattresses are $29.
$2,900.
Oh, $2,900. Okay, $2,900.
She peed on a sleeper sofa, $4,800. So she's due in court next on June 9th for a bond revocation hearing. She'll appear again on June 12th for property damage charges. Pensacola police say while they believe there haven't been any new incidents since Keogh's first arrest in March, more charges are for similar previous incidents are possible. Wow, she would rent Airbnbs then whiz all over the place, all over their furniture, to then video to upload the video to like OnlyFans. That is unfreaking believable. What is wrong with people? Why would she do this? And then number two, who pays for this? Yeah, man, I really get off on. I want to see someone pee on a mattress at an Airbnb.
I mean,
why does it have to be somebody in country like?
I mean, I imagine it's everybody. That's just the one we went with.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Hello. Yes, I'd like to see a video of you.
Cheerio.
Whizzing on the couch.
I want to see you pee on the Cheerios.
Oh, do you feel
That
better?
seems more plausible.
Do you feel better now, Michelle?
Yes, I do.
mean, it
Thank
takes
you.
all sorts. We can't just identify one.
All
But
right, so what's happening, these incidents that happened around the same time frame, owners are now finding out about the reporting from local media. And then they're trying to figure out, oh, did I rent my Airbnb to her in Pensacola? And did she pee all over my furniture?
I mean, wouldn't you know?
Apparently she's being very cooperative, or she was cooperative when she was confronted. Should Keogh later get released on bond, the judge ordered her to stay off social media. So the judge is like effectively shutting down her OnlyFans right now.
Right, because I think at the last hearing he said that the only way to like curtail her activity is to make it not a revenue stream for her. So she has to stay off of social media.
Oh, I love this. Officer Wood.
Great.
Yeah.
This is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah. Officer Wood with the Pensacola Police Department says that Keogh's motivation for the incidents is money. It goes to show that people will stoop to new lows these days to make money, and that's a problem. Wood said, you know what? When they send Officer Wood out as a spokesperson for the Pensacola Police, they call it Sportin' Wood.
See, like I said, the gift that keeps on giving.
This story just keeps on giving. Social media platforms, even adult sites, have rules. If they had a rule for something like this, it should not be permitted, that would help a lot.
Yeah, that's not going to be the case.
Guess what? It's not going to be the case, Officer Wood.
Yeah, Wood.
Because then people would not be able to make money doing this type of thing. Hopefully.
What a dumb observation, Officer Wood.
That would put a stop to this. No, that's why the site exists, for sickos that want to see content crap like this.
Yeah.
Is that not? Oh, speaking of, all right. You know who Will Levis is, right?
I do. Yeah, I know who he is.
Are you aware of this like sex tape that was posted to social media?
I have a question about Mom shooting her mouth off.
So what do you know about the story? Hold on to that thought. This is the Tennessee Titans backup quarterback, Will Levis, and he went big, right, in the draft.
Yeah, he was a really good quarterback at the University of Kentucky.
Right.
He was drafted by the Tennessee Titans.
So Tennessee backup quarterback Will Levis.
Before this incident, he's most famous for being the guy who squirts mayo in his coffee. So we've spoken about him before. He had a viral video of him putting mayo in coffee.
If you say so.
I do.
So he's making news again because reports are now that he paid an exorbitant financial price to try to erase this sex video with his then college girlfriend from the internets after his phone was, I guess, hacked by, they claim, Eastern European hacking group members, according to his mother, Beth. So during a Monday appearance last week on the Ross Tucker Football Podcast, the mother recalled getting a call from her son, Will, apologizing repeatedly after he learned that a sex tape of him and his ex had gone viral on social media back in May of 2024.
Does Mom check with Will before she outs his story? That has nothing to do with her?
The whole story's coming around again, and it's getting all new life when a lot of people probably forgot about this because Mom is on a podcast talking about how much money he had to pay to try to have special internet scrubber detective dudes trying to get rid of the video.
The story never made it out. I'd never heard this story before.
I think it got out a little bit. Anyway, allegedly, Now the video is floating around again, and
nobody knew to look for it. I mean, this story was not out. This is mom shooting her big mouth off on a
podcast. Yeah. And then she recalled how her son called her and was like, "I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm sorry about this." And now the mom is like ripped the Band-Aid off and opened up the wound again, and people forgot about this thing. Now it's like the hottest search online. Where's the Will, what is his name?
Levis.
Will Levis. If you put an apostrophe there, it's like Levi's. So It's like, Mom, shut up.
I mean, who gave her the green light to even bring it up? Mom.
Anyway, so that whole story is getting all amped up again. I got a text from Shorty Shane.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, the traffic's bad. He'll be here at like 9:10.
Oh.
So Shorty Shane was supposed to be here about 8:30. Shorty Shane's got a major problem. I got Brad Pitt. Speaking of problems, I got a Brad Pitt story that's resurfacing. Another resurfacing story. Get to that in a minute. Oh, somebody's angry at Zoo Tampa. Who gets angry at Zoo Tampa? We got a lot of stuff to deal with.
I think Zoo Tampa does a great job.
Yeah, we're loaded next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. Your air conditioner breaks. It is freaking hot outside. The humidity is out of control. What do you do? What do you do? Well, there was a time that you would call Plan B AC, but no more. There's no more Plan B. They folded Plan B into Air Rescue. Same owners, same great integrity, same great technicians, same great honesty. It's now Air Rescue, folks. If you have any problem with your air conditioning, if it's busted, it's blowing hot, it's supposed to blow cold, you call Air Rescue. Mention me, MJ, get 10% off. Ask for the Instant MJ coupon. You know, they're doing a special tune-up right now. It's regularly $99. It's now just $59, 40% off. New air conditioning units, $500 off. You can even put the 10% MJ discount on top. Anything air conditioning, folks, airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. Your carpets are filthy. You're tired of looking at the terrible, stained, munged up carpets. What do? You call Zero Res. Take advantage of the May special. We have an amazing offer right now for Zero Res for May. $35 a room. Example, 3 rooms, $105. That is a great rate. That's one of the best rates for rooms that I've seen in a long time. $35 a room. You need a complicated stairway done. The carpet's all matted and dirty and stained and filthy, and just call Zero Res. $35 for the staircase. You're going to use your AC a lot this summer. How about getting your air ducts cleaned? That's right. Zero Res carpet and air duct cleaning. They clean carpets the right way with zero residue. That's why they're Zero Res. And then you can get your air ducts cleaned also, $50 off. Go to ZeroResTampaBay.com. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. And tell them that MJ sent you. That's ZeroResTampaBay.com. The only garage door company that I use is Banco. Banco overhead doors. Let me go down the list of everything that Banco has done at my house. Banco has put in new LiftMaster garage door openers. We're talking top of the line, fully app controlled, on Wi-Fi. You get the video camera. You get to see who's coming and going. You get an archive. You can open and close your garage door if you're going to work and you're like, did I close the garage door? Even worse, you're on summer vacation somewhere and you're like halfway across the country. Hey, honey, did you close the garage door? Just check your phone. You'll see the picture. You'll see the video. If you left your garage door open, push the button and you'll close your garage door. What about a new garage door itself? They've got the great lineup of Clopay. Clopay garage doors. Amazing garage doors. Increase the curb appeal, and there's a great ROI on a new garage door at your home, folks. It's Banco. Anything garage door, bank on Banco. Call 877-90-BANCO, 877-90-BANKO, bankodoors.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on 858. MJ Morning Show is back in just mere moments. Stand by.
The early morning crash on 275.
Says like he is just jammed up in traffic. I don't know where the heck. Maybe I should call him.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Shorty Shane's got a major problem. Our 3 foot, is he 3'6", 3'5"?
I don't know.
Let me call him up quickly. I mean, I hope
he has the upper body of like a 5 foot man.
Let me dial. He says. Oh, now his arrival time is 9:34. Holy crap!
I got bad news for Shane. The show's over shortly thereafter.
All right, let me dial him up. It says his ETA is now 9:34. Listen, we have enough time. I mean, if he gets in at 9:35, 9:30, we've got still like 15 minutes. But plenty of time.
His arrival has only been postponed. It was originally going to be 8:30. Then
it was 8:30, then 9:10, and now it's 9:34.
All right.
Let me dial him up. 637 56. All right, let me call him up, and I really want him in studio. He's getting stalked. He has these major problems.
Hey, this is Shane. I can't make it to my phone right now. Please leave a message.
Apparently, he can't make it to the studio either.
He's driving. He probably doesn't want to talk on phone.
No, he said maybe we'll have to talk on the phone.
Oh, man.
I mean, I feel bad that the dude lives in freaking Lakeland now.
Who told him to do that? I mean, Lakeland's a great town if you don't have to drive to St. Petersburg to go to a radio station once in a while. It's a long drive. I-4, you never know what you're getting. You never know.
Oh, I'm trying to buzz him up. Hey, Shorty Shane, if you're listening, call us right now, 800-990-1047. So Shorty Shane, I just tried to call you, 800-990-1047. He says now do it again.
Oh, do it again. Great.
All right, hang on a minute.
All right. We might as well talk to him now, as opposed to making him wait.
Yeah.
Half an hour. I mean, hell, he'll be done talking about it by the time he rolls into our parking lot.
Well, I'd rather have him on mic in studio. Let me see what his ET. What's?
Hello?
Hey, dude, you're on the Gandhi Bridge?
Oh, sorry. My phone's getting blown up. I couldn't even accept your call.
Why is your phone getting blown up?
With this whole issue going on, like, they're sending people to my house as I speak.
Oh, my God.
All right, where are you now, Shane?
I'm literally, I'm not lying, I'm so gridlocked on Gandhi, I don't know what is going on.
Hold on, are you on the Gandhi Bridge?
I've been on the Gandhi Bridge, straight red line of traffic for the past, 50 minutes.
So the fatal accident this morning on the Howard Franklin Bridge
Is that still munging up the Howard Franklin? Yeah, so
on the Howard Franklin. Yeah.
All right, Michelle, what are you seeing on the map?
The Gandhi Bridge is entirely red. I mean, just
holy frig on a stick.
The whole bridge is red.
Jeez.
I left my house at 6:20 a.m.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I feel so bad. You hold on. You left Lakeland at 6:20. You're a 3-hour freaking drive from Lakeland to St. Pete.
Yep, grabbed a coffee. It took me about 10 minutes.
That is I've never heard of this before. That is unbelievable.
Yeah,
dude, I feel so.
Like I'm in a bad movie.
Oh my God! All right, so do you want to just tell the story then?
Yeah. I mean, where do you want me to start? It's such a long.
God, I want you. I want you in the studio though. What does your ETA say now?
9:36.
Oh my God! What do you think we ought to do?
I mean, 9:36.
9:36
is probably going to be 9:45 by the time you're here, and then we're going to jam you in a 8-minute segment, and all winded from running up. I think we start the story now, and if we have to continue it, we continue it.
All right, Shorty Shane, hold on a second. You gotta be able to condense the story. I need you to go boom, 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 and then bring me up to where we are now, because it started out with kids harassing you, and now the Bilderbergers are after you or something.
The Bilderbergers?
No, so back in 2023, 2024, 2025, these kids from the internet.
All right, now, hey, Shorty Shane, hold on a minute. Gather your thoughts. I'm going to put you on hold. I got to get a couple of things out of the way.
Yeah.
Gather your thoughts and be able to tell the story very concisely, quickly, okay? I'm going to come back to you in a minute, all right?
All right, copy.
All right. I mean, I feel bad. And then for a 3-hour ride from freaking Lakeland? That's insane. Michelle, how's our drive going home? Oh, it's all green.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh, yeah,
we're
going
the other
home,
way.
we're fine. What if I forget something? I got to turn around and come back to the office.
You're not today.
Not today. You're leaving it here overnight.
Not today. Not today. Who is that?
That's
which one is that one?
A person who
not today.
As a person who had viral fame from like a internet fire where she grabbed her kids and bounced and not today.
I gotta bounce. It's not oh Lord Jesus, there's a fire.
No, that was Sweet Brown.
That's a different lady.
Right.
All right. So I mentioned Brad Pitt. You know, stories are just like coming back around. So what's happening now is like on Reddit, a Reddit thread has just ignited this new discussion on why Brad Pitt was not called out. Why did Brad Pitt skate on dating like underage teenage girls when he was 26-year-old? Michelle, do you know who Brad Pitt dated when they were teenagers when he was 26?
I do.
All right, who are they?
Christina Applegate.
Yes.
And Juliette Lewis.
That is correct. Both are correct. So a Reddit thread has exploded, and they're asking why Hollywood was so silent on Brad Pitt's relationships with teenage girls in the late 80s. And this is a Reddit thread called Why Were We Okay With This? And it features a picture of Brad Pitt and Christina Applegate. Brad Pitt at the time was 26. Applegate was just 17. And then also Brad Pitt dated Juliette Lewis the same year when she was 16.
Okay, so let's just talk about Christina Applegate. We're going to separate them out, right? I think what happened with the Christina Applegate thing is she asked him to the music awards show, and the story I read is that she ditched him and went home with Sebastian Bach, and Brad Pitt ended up driving her mother home. So I mean, they went out on one date. I'm not saying that it's right or wrong for such an older guy to date a younger girl, but it wasn't really. It doesn't sound to me like it was really a date. It sounds to me like he accompanied her, or she accompanied him to this music awards show. And, there was nothing really, it didn't seem like a romantic thing from what I read. And the Juliette Lewis thing, I mean, I guess he was dating her. I didn't really read too much about that, but I mean, she seemed much older. I don't know. I mean, she was in the industry.
Juliette Lewis, I'm looking at a picture of the two of them. They say they dated from 1990 to 1993.
Did Christina Applegate get it on with Sebastian Bach?
Probably. I think she really liked him.
Ages 16 to 19 for
he was what?
Juliette Lewis.
Skid Row.
Yeah.
18 in life, right? Skid Row.
I think so.
Yeah, I think, didn't they throw him out of the band? I think Skid Row is still touring, but without Sebastian Bach.
Weren't they like trying to negotiate a deal and he wanted like 95% of the money?
No, that was Bret Michaels and Poison.
You know what? You put the two of those guys.
They look nothing alike.
In a blender.
They look nothing alike.
I wasn't going to say you put them side by side. You put them in a blender.
Jeez. And then Zoo Tampa. So this is from the Tampa Reddit.
Wait. I just want to say one more thing about that Brad Pitt story. It sounds to me like, because we had another story that was a little negative on Brad Pitt, and what we've discovered with this whole Lively Baldoni situation where stories can be planted and the internet, the search engine optimization. Right. It sounds to me like someone is trying to get him into a little bit of a jam, because this is about the second negative story now that we've seen about him in 2 weeks. So I wouldn't be surprised.
Someone's trying to jam him up. You think somebody's trying to? Somebody has it in for Brad Pitt, and they're trying to reestablish the controversy.
Right. Like we had this story. I'm sorry. This is a third story because his daughter graduated. What is her name? Zahara or whatever, Angelina Jolie's child. It specifically said in the story that she dropped the Pitt name and he wasn't there. And so I think that there is for whatever reason, somebody's got a little thing against him and has the means to,
So some machine is kicking up.
It's like not necessarily a machine. This person in Texas who used to run this program would hire people, people and bots.
All right. My friend came to the door. She said, well, I was on the phone cooking me and my baby some breakfast. And she said, hey, something wrong. It's popping. I said, what? She said, yeah. I said, no. So the girl come downstairs. She come out her apartment with her baby with no shoes on. I said, oh, girl, it's cold outside. She said, something ain't right. I said, oh, man. She said, oh, man, the building is on fire. I said, no, what? I got my 3 kids and we bounced out. We ain't gonna be in no fire. Not today.
There's like
not today.
There's like 8 legitimate standalone ISOs in that whole.
Oh yeah,
totally.
And that's not to be confused with.
Oh Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
Not to be confused with that lady.
Fires to be taken very seriously.
All right, Zoo Tampa. This showed up on the Tampa Reddit.
Speaking of Tampa Reddit, I'll get back to this. Did you see the Tampa Reddit apartment fire?
No.
I'll pull that up for you while you
Whoa,
talk about this.
you talking about the guy that climbed up?
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that.
Okay. Well,
you know what? We ought to mention. Hey, Shorty Shane, I'll be right there. I mean, you got nowhere to go.
He's still on hold. I mean, what's he
still
doing?
in traffic?
All right.
Shorty Shane, I'll be right there. So these are all things I teased Shorty Shane, so I got to get these out of the way. All right. So somebody wrote "Avoid Zoo Tampa." Hold on. What?
Why?
What did Zoo Tampa do to you?
I mean, everybody has a different experience, but why is this person putting it out?
I tell you why. This person writes, "My child's fingers were attacked by an African hornbill on Easter. There was no staff or employees anywhere near the aviary, so we had to go to the gift shop where we were given a Band-Aid and not instructed to fill out an incident report. Later, when I requested footage, safety and compliance manager Anthony Woodson told me I would need a subpoena to request the footage of my son's attack. I left a Google review so no other toddler parents would have it, so they'd be aware. And when we returned on St. Patrick's Day the next year, what? Anthony followed us around the zoo and kicked us out. What? Anthony was waiting for you? Hold on. This is nuts. The next year? Wait a minute. So they were 2 years ago, they were at Zoo Tampa on Easter, and then the next year they showed up on St. Patrick's Day, and then Anthony followed them around and kicked them out? Zoo Tampa then had Anthony attempt to file an injunction on me and my husband.
What?
Which failed, and on the same day sent me a threatening and harassing email stating that I was not welcome back at the zoo, which does not do anything according to Tampa police. My key takes for anyone visiting Zoo Tampa: 1, do not visit Zoo Tampa. 2, do not take young children in the aviary. 3, be aware of enclosures that lack the second set of wiring. Fill out an incident report the day of, or the zoo will try to cover it. I think they mean covered up. Have extra money for subpoena in case your child does get bitten or involved in an incident.
I was going to say what good advice this first couple of things are.
Then hashtag fire Anthony Woodson.
All right.
What? All right, this sounds like a crock.
I don't know.
I don't know if Anthony Woodson did anything wrong. Is there even an Anthony Woodson at Zoo Tampa?
I don't know.
What is this on the Tampa Reddit? What is happening here? My God. All right, and then before I go to Shorty Shane here in just 2 seconds, yes, I saw the video. Where did that happen?
I just saw it was like a Tampa. It was on the Tampa Reddit.
I saw a dude climbs up to the second-story balcony of an apartment that's on fire. And apparently, did he help rescue people?
All I saw was him hop up. It was a 2-story.
All right, fire off of 56, and apparently
that's not it. I'm looking for
it's a different. Apparently, he put off. Is that it? Video. Here we go.
Here you go.
Heroic neighbor jumps onto second-story balcony to put out fire at Tampa apartments. All right, let me scroll it because you're scrolling at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I don't know how to scroll.
Video captured the heroic moment. A man at an apartment complex in Tampa jumped onto the second-story balcony to extinguish a fire that broke out Monday. The fire, which occurred at an apartment building located on River Edge Drive, ignited from coals on a grill after a resident was cooking on the balcony. In the video...
Yeah, you can't cook with coals if you live in an apartment complex.
In the video submitted by Carter McCaw, a resident of the apartment building, the brave man is seen pulling himself onto the second-story balcony by the railings. The man then climbs onto the other side of the railings and motions at another man to toss him a fire extinguisher. Wow.
And then I saw the video originally on Reddit.
Yeah. All right, so Channel 8 has a story on it, too.
Yeah.
All right, let me grab Shorty Shane.
All right.
Hey, Shorty Shane, is the traffic moving at all? Is there any chance you'll be here in a few minutes?
It says 19 minutes.
Oh, my
God.
man.
Across the bridge.
Wow.
About to go get some wasp spray on the way.
Yeah. All right, so what do you think? If he's here in 19 minutes, that gives us plenty of time.
Does it?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yes.
It's
It'll be 9:40 when he gets here, and we have 15 minutes.
I don't trust the traffic
Shorty
predictor.
Shorty, do you want to try to get here?
Yeah, I mean, I only have 6 miles. That's the kicker.
Yeah. All right. Are you moving, or are you still at a dead stop on the Gandhi?
No, it's crawling. It's moving. It's inching for sure.
Have you passed the radio towers? Have you passed the radio towers yet?
No, I'm literally probably on the highest point of the Gandhi Bridge in the middle.
Oh my God, you're still on the hump?
Yeah, he's nowhere near getting off. If it's that dense, it's going to be 10 o'clock before you're here, dude.
Oh my God. All right.
Yeah, it's pretty bad right now. It says 9:36, but it said the same time for a while.
You know what's
now.
going on is when that Gandhi gets backed up, you get the traffic light, up, you get the multiple traffic lights up there. Holy crap, that sucks. All right, so Shorty Shane, let's do the story. All right, tell me what's going on.
So as you know, a couple of years ago, I was being, stalked, harassed, my front door being kicked in, kids showing up, death threats, guns, things like that.
All right, these are like teenage kids. Shorty Shane, what are you, 3'5"?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, 3'5" dude. A threat to nobody, and these kids were just harassing Shorty Shane in St. Pete, not far from the radio station. And they kicked in your front door at like 2 in the morning or something?
It was like sunset time when
Okay.
I did it the one time, and they came out and took the footprint and all that.
All right, so you moved to Lakeland. Now what's going on?
Yeah, so basically forced, almost by choice, to go to Polk, get away from it. Time goes on, so now the moral of the story is they're not juveniles anymore. That's obvious. And the whole thing is just re-stemming.
So hold on a minute. So, hold on, Shorty Shay, this started, how many years ago was this?
Probably 2.5 now.
All right, so the kids were like what, like 16, 17 back then?
Yeah, they were high school age.
Yeah, 15, 16.
All right, now they're adults. What are they, 18, 19, 20, whatever. And now the kids as adults have tracked you to Lakeland, and now they're harassing you in Lakeland?
Yep, so now they're harassing me. I already spoke to Polk County authorities and things like that, and they can only do so much because the issue doesn't stem from there, but they're putting the blame on St. Pete because I have a whole, documented case to cover me legally, and they're stating that as per Florida statute, the minute they threatened to come to the house, came to the house, wanted, we're going to kill you, your mom, your dad, the dog, that's a crime no matter what.
All right, so what threats are they making now, and are they just over the internet, phone calls? Have they come to your house? Have they tracked you down to your actual house in Lakeland?
They're everything again. They haven't shown up, but it's my address, it's calls, it's texts, it's voicemails, and now their little trick is they're sending contractors to the house.
They're sending contractors to your house to do, like, housework?
Yeah, plumbing, roofing, AC, and some contractors want to get paid for the call, and I have to be out there and explain like an idiot what's going on, and some are cool, some aren't. It's just a whole issue.
Michelle, any thoughts?
I think he has to document everything and file the police report. I don't understand how the police can't do something
That's what I've been doing.
about the. It's almost like doxing, right? When somebody says they're going to send somebody to your house, the AC guy, a pizza guy, whatever. That's like fraud.
How pathetic are these?
I don't know.
This is what they have to do with their time? And Shorty Shade, you never did anything to these punk kids that are now young adults. You never did a thing, right?
Never did a thing, and they're blowing up my phone today, yesterday, just a few minutes ago. They keep mentioning Kevin, which is their uncle that apparently eggs them on, which St. Pete know about. They know who it is. They know everybody. But at the time, they couldn't tell me anything because they were Jewish. Well, they're not Jewish anymore, and y'all know who it is. So,
all right, so Shorty Shade, you know the names of these bad actors. Is that correct?
yes, everybody does.
You know their names? Do you have, like, their addresses and their phone numbers?
Well, that was never relinquished to me per St.
Because they were juveniles.
Juvenile.
Right, okay, gotcha.
Now they're not.
All right, but let me ask you: do you know the actual names of the harassers?
Yes.
You know first and last names.
I don't know last names. I know the first and the uncle.
So do you,
names. They wouldn't give me last names.
Do you live in Lakeland or do you live in Polk County?
Lakeland.
So you live in the city of Lakeland, correct?
Yes.
And have you called the Lakeland police, Shorty Shane?
Yes. Every time. I mean, they would get threats. I was working with a detective up there, and last time I talked to him, probably about 5 weeks, he's like, bro, unless they show up or, like, even if they threaten to come here, he's like, it lies back on St. Pete because they know the aggressors. He's like, we can only do so much up here unless they actually do something.
This is crazy. I mean,
crossing cases. I mean, cases don't go cold. It's how people get caught for murder and stuff.
How many contractors have they sent to your house?
There's 2 on the way today.
Oh, my God. There are 2 contractors on the way today?
How do you know?
And about 7 prior. They show up. They're trucks. They show up.
So do these contractors have any information as to what number they called from?
Yeah, I take pictures of all the invoices on their iPad or whatever, or their clipboard, and they're text now number, just like, before.
Hey, how did they track you? How did they find out that you left St. Pete and moved to Lakeland? And how'd they get your address?
Yeah, that part. I have no idea. They obviously have a nerd friend or a geek or something.
Yeah.
But somebody's controlling the whole orchestrating it all. So I'm just in the predicament of it keeps going on, it doesn't stop. St. Pete, the detective is assigned to, she doesn't call me back. So I already put in an internal affairs complaint on her to see why she's not calling me back.
Oh, my God. Let me give you some. There's a website called rentahitman.com.
Yes.
No, I'm kidding. Don't go there. The guy turns people in.
I'm a hitman.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what to tell you.
Well, the scary part is that I'm in St. Pete pretty often still, not just to come see you or whatnot. I was here 2 weeks ago, 2 weeks before that. I got hired for something else past couple months. God forbid, they know me. They know where I hang out, things like that. That's not going to be good.
All right.
Man. All right, listen, Shorty Shay, how are you moving yet? Are you off the bridge?
Not at the end of it now. I see the radio tower.
All right, now you see the radio towers. All right. Hey, Shorty Shane, just come to the studio, okay?
All right, I got 12 minutes.
All right, come to the studio. We'll finish it up, and we got to get him help. Maybe we got to get him a private. Maybe there's a private investigator that's listening. That would.
Well, see, I got nothing but time for what I do, so I'll use my time wisely and people I know to. It's a joke of some sort, this St. Pete, and it's really not a joke. So.
All right, listen, get to the studio. Let's try to see if maybe a PI gets a hold of us. All right, drive safely. We'll see you here in a few minutes, all right?
All right.
Thanks, man. All right, Shorty Shane. I feel awful for him. I mean, he's being tormented by sickos that have nothing better to do. All right, 9:26 at the MJ Morning Show. When we get back, final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Oh, we got to recognize the Tampa Bay Rays. We do. Yes, we do, Fester. Also, don't fall for the fake Grand Theft Auto 6 thing that's all floating out. I got a lot of stuff. Oh, we have an update. Remember the hammer attacker guy at Publix on the other side of the state where he thought he was bashing in his ex's car? We have an update. Remember the crazy audio? We have amazing audio, crazy story. Hang on. Back in moments on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, 104.7 FM. If you're making a move, I'm going to give you some sound advice right now that's going to make your life easier. You've got enough pressure. You have enough stress. You have enough to worry about by just moving from one house to another, one condo to another, one apartment to another. Let me tell you how to make this so much easier, and that's to get a hold of twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, if you're looking for a great mover, it's twocollegebrothers.com. You've got the others, then you have the brothers. So you got to have Two College Brothers. Don't be confused by other college kids out there. It's twocollegebrothers.com. Over 1,200 five-star reviews. That is unheard of. It's impossible. Most moving companies don't come anywhere near 1,200 five-star reviews. Two College Brothers does because they're great. They do a great job. They'll give you a great quote. They'll stick with the number. They'll give you a great move, highly trained, background checked. Mention me, MJ, get free moving boxes. TwoCollegeBrothers.com, the smartest move you'll ever make. Another smart move. When you're looking for a Genesis, look no further than Genesis of Tampa. There is a Genesis dealer in Hillsborough County now. There was a time before last August that there was no Genesis dealer. You had to go to a different county if you were in Tampa or Hillsborough County. Now you can go to Tampa and just get a Genesis at Genesis of Tampa. Let me tell you right now, great organization. It is family-owned and operated. It's Murphy Automotive Group, great family-run company. Murphy treats their people right. So Murphy Automotive owns Genesis of Tampa and also Miracle Toyota out in Haines City. Test drive, lease, buy, get service at Genesis of Tampa. So no more driving to faraway distant spots for your Genesis service. No. Genesis of Tampa, located at 275 in Bearss. Technically, it's Bearss and Nebraska. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. The law firm of the Kemp Law Group is on hot standby waiting to help you in your time of need, like a car wreck or a slip and fall. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Stacy Kemp has assembled an amazing team that will grab your case by the horns. What kind of case? You get rear-ended. You get T-boned. Some maniac runs you off the road. Listen, the roads are dangerous around here, folks. Everyone knows it. Incidents are happening all the time. Maniac drivers, careless drivers, distracted drivers, road ragers. If you're hurt in a car wreck, you deserve to recover, and the best to help you recover is the Kemp Law Group. The investigative team, the evidence preservation. They know how to deal with the insurance companies and the lawyers on the other side. Don't get taken for a ride. You already got smashed. Don't get smashed again. Kemp Law Group. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. 9:30 exactly. MJ Morning Show back in just a sec.
The early morning crash on 270.
MJ Morning Show. If you've been watching MJ TV this morning, you might have realized that I, as well as Michelle, are sporting new shirts.
Yeah, I noticed.
Look at my shirt. I'm wearing an El Cap baseball jersey, essentially, or it's like, what do you call this? It's like the baseball.
That's like a baseball T-shirt with
a
like
baseball T-shirt.
The sleeves are different color than the chest area.
Yeah. So let me turn around, and you can see the El Cap logo on my back.
There you go.
You got it, Andrew?
That's a good-looking logo, man. Yep. That's a good burger right there.
Yeah. So Michelle and I went to El Cap yesterday with Julian for a delicious El Cap classic cheeseburger. And Dennis was managing, and they gave us some free T-shirts. They're like, hey, MJ, we appreciate all the support over the years. I shot a video that has 70,000 views of me chowing down on an El Cap cheeseburger about a month ago. Tons of views on that, and tons of response. And they're like, hey, you've been talking about it. Well, listen, I got hired at El Cap. I've told the story. 1994. I met with the management of the Power Pig at El Cap. I was essentially, that was my first meal in Tampa Bay. We went to the Ringside Cafe first, where I think I might have had
what, the chicken fingers platter?
Maybe, I don't know what. Then we went to get a burger at El Cap right up the road on 4th, and boom, and here I am still eating at El Cap 32 years later.
It's a good sandwich.
It
good
is.
Burger.
So they said, hey, thank you for all the years of support, and they gave Michelle and me. Michelle, show your logo.
I did.
Same logo.
You're blocking the logo with the microphone.
Well,
Look at
I
that.
showed it when you were talking about it.
While you
All
were
right.
showing off yours,
Okay.
she showed off hers.
All right. You show me yours, I'll show you mine.
All right, I'll show you mine.
Yeah. All right. So, Andrew, do you have the audio of the hammer attack guy? Yes. All right. So we played this audio, a month ago? We have an update. Do you remember the dude that was smashing the wrong car in a Publix parking lot, thinking that it was his ex's?
But like the same car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it turned out that it was like a young girl, a Publix employee's car. A Volusia County man who admitted to smashing his ex-girlfriend's vehicle with a hammer only to discover that he had targeted the wrong SUV has been sentenced to 3 years probation. That's it? Justin Allen, 38, entered a no-contest plea to charges including burglary of an unoccupied conveyance and stalking. In addition to probation, Allen was ordered to pay more than $2,000 in restitution, have no contact with the victims involved in the case. Deputies say the incident unfolded shortly before 11 a.m. on February 13th at a Publix store, where Allen used a hammer to break into what he believed was his ex-girlfriend's vehicle. After shattering a window, he climbed inside and began destroying the interior. He's smashing the radio. He's smashing the navigation screen.
Dumbass Justin Allen.
Bashing the whole damn thing. And when he was confronted by a deputy, Allen claimed that he was taking revenge on his ex's car. The deputies arrived to find the car alarm sounding, and Allen was inside the SUV holding a hammer.
Here, I have a audio of the body cam.
We have the whole thing.
Okay.
I've got the whole thing. We pulled up the old audio that we had.
Oh, okay.
Right? So, do you remember what he said to the cops when the cops first showed up?
Stop. Have a time.
No, he didn't.
What'd he really say?
So he complied with commands to get out of the vehicle, to get on the ground before he was taken into custody. And he was calling her an effing B.
Oh, wow.
Thinks she can do whatever she wants. Told the deputy, this is on the body cam footage. Anyway, I believe we have the audio. So I believe we have the audio of the actual incident in the Publix parking lot. All right, so I want to put this on so I can start and stop it just in case.
Hey, get out of the car!
All right, there it is. See, the car alarm is going off. The car horn is beeping.
Hey, get out of the car! Get out of the car! I will verify that. Get out of the car, get on the ground right now. I will verify that. Get on the ground right now. I will verify that. I will verify that, bro.
She thinks she can do whatever she wants. Please, my ride on to her.
All right, well, I'm going to see if it's your car or not. If it's your car, then by all means.
It's not my car, it's her car.
So he was trying to say what? Did he first say it was my car, and then he says, no, it's my girlfriend's car, or ex-girlfriend's car?
But she came and stole it from my house just now. She just came and stole everything from me, man. Like, no big deal. Just, oh, bye.
Secure.
Just bye, and I went and looked, and she was going out of the house. I'm like, what? I forgot I was working on the safe, so I had the safe left open. I'm trying to change the code
What the?
with my dad. So she just
This guy's like rambling. What is he talking about? When you look at the interior of the car, Fester, how bad is the damage? He did like 10 grand in damage to the interior of the
destroyed
car.
it. The whole electrical panel,
The whole
everything. is just-
dashboard, the screen, the radio, I mean, just in pieces, shattered.
I mean, you don't realize how much money's in electronics in your vehicle, especially these newer cars.
Didn't a car dealer locally over in Volusia County, didn't they step up and say, hey, we're going to help you out to the victim, like a young woman who's a Publix employee?
She's working just, checking you out at Publix, and her car's in the lot, and it gets ruined by this guy.
She thinks she's going to go with her new man and just take all my like it ain't nothing to it.
So I'll give you a backstory on what happened. He didn't pick you out specifically. You're driving the same car as his ex-girlfriend.
So this is the Publix employee now. So the cop has the Publix employee out in the parking lot after she was informed that her car was destroyed inside by a maniac, thinking that it was his girlfriend's ex's car, his ex-girlfriend's car.
So he thought it was his ex-girlfriend who tried to rob him last night, or whatever he was saying. And then he thought you were his ex-girlfriend's car. I don't know how he mistakes that. And then as I pulled up and took him out, at gunpoint, his ex-girlfriend drove by in a similar car. She's like, there he is. Whatever, so.
There he is.
Man, that's insane. And all he gets is 3 years of probation? That's it? What the heck is wrong with it? He should have done some time for that. So the SUV damage was approximately, I said 10 grand.
You're way low.
Well, because they've upped it. Once the actual damage was assessed, the story's freshened, is refreshed. $17,000 in damage to the interior of the car.
And you saw where he went and did it to the real girlfriend's car.
No, I didn't see that part.
That's in the article.
Did he eventually get out and then go after the girlfriend's car?
Yep.
This guy had a plan, man.
He had a plan. He was not going to let go of that relationship or that situation, whatever it was. He was really.
So the victim, the mother, or the Publix employee who had her vehicle destroyed, she's a mother of 4.
Sometimes you just got to let it go.
Yeah.
A mother of 4 with her car all messed up.
So the story I have is a Daytona Beach dealership loans her a car for free to the mother of 4 after a man hit it with a hammer.
And then I thought that they were also trying to help repair the vehicle.
Right.
Yeah, let's give her a...
That's a mess. Hey, Shorty Shane has finally made it to the studio.
Hey, Shane.
Oh, my traffic. If you're heading to Pinellas County today, traffic is just a nightmare because of the fatality accident on the St. Pete side of the Howard Franklin early this morning, heading to St. Pete from Tampa, 275 Howard, all jammed up all morning long, and then all of the traffic that then detoured over to the Gandy. Gandy's a mess. I mean, you left Lakeland at 6:10 this morning or something?
Yeah, I got on the on-ramp I-4 at 6:30. It was like
oh, my
literally
God. Shorty Shane in the house.
What's up, man? I like the studio.
Oh, is this your first time in the new studio?
It is, yeah.
First time.
Oh, my. Shorty Shane's first time in the brand new studio. Is this like...
Headphones work better. Mic sounds better.
Everything, man. Look at this. Isn't it gorgeous?
Yeah, it's nice.
You ought to see my equipment back here. Well, the electrical equipment back
We'd have
here.
to get you a stool to see it.
Yeah, this is the first day I'm feeling better, bro. I took a fall like 5 feet out the air.
Whoa, where'd you take a fall?
Doing a skit went wrong.
What kind of, you mean for internet clicks, for a video?
It was a real skit, and I pushed it to the limit a little bit. And
What was the stunt?
I was trying to get my buddy's Jeep that's about 6 feet off the ground. I wasn't supposed to get in it.
Oh, my God. So you were trying to climb into a ridiculously lifted Jeep?
Yes, tires taller than me.
And you fell?
Yeah, I slipped off the running board when I tried to grab the wheel.
Oh my God!
The joke was don't get into it and you can drive it.
Oh,
but I tried to get into it.
So wait a sec. Wait a minute. Are you publishing the video of you falling?
Yeah, it's on. It's over a couple million views.
What?
Yeah.
Yo, when did this happen?
This was in Mississippi about a week, like 8 days ago now on that tail end of my road trip.
Oh my God, I didn't see it yet. So it's on your Instagram?
Yeah, IG. I might repost it because it only did like 100K on IG, but on YouTube it's over a couple mil.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What is it labeled?
Nothing. Just me in a big white Jeep.
Oh my God! All right.
Anytime I see a midget in a Jeep, I'm
no. He's a little person.
Whatever.
All right, so
Wasp spray. That's where I was.
Dude, you got to carry that stuff, man. Seriously.
So, Shorty Shane, did you break anything or?
Luckily, no. I tore the back end of my rotator cuff and I tore my groin.
Oh, your groin is torn?
It was. Yeah, it's just now feeling
You've
better.
got torn dwarf groin?
Only a little bit of space.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. All right, couple of things. Grand Theft Auto is not coming out today.
What?
Yeah.
No, that's not true. That's not today.
That's not not today.
Not today.
So Grand Theft Auto is supposed to come out in November, but there was a rumor that Best Buy was going to do pre-sales, and somebody then reposted an old. What did Michelle? What did they post? What did you see?
Last year in May, I guess they had said it's going to come out on May 26th. Like the press release says May 15th of 2025.
Right.
It's going to come out on May 26th of 2026. And so people are recirculating that memo, maybe redacting the date that memo was released, or people just are not noticing that date.
Or it's been pushed back even. But since then, it's been pushed back even further.
Yeah, now it's not coming out till November.
It's supposed to be like Thanksgiving time, just before Thanksgiving, just before Black Friday. That's when Grand Theft Auto 6 is supposed to come out. Anyway, there are some phony available today ads that are floating around. It is not today. So don't try to grab it.
Holy crap. I just watched this video of Shane falling off of this Jeep.
Let me see this
Oh,
thing.
you saw it?
Dude, in a handicap spot, no less.
He's handicapped, all right.
I know. Oh, my God.
It looks like it was part of the skit, but it really wasn't because I didn't know what to do. I was kind of in shock that I fell.
Were you nearly knocked out?
It's about 10 more seconds in, MJ.
Almost.
Right. So,
but, man, that was a hell of a fall.
Do you curse?
Oh, wow.
No, I was like, wow, what happened?
Really?
All right.
All right, so you're trying to climb up on the Jeep. Here's Shorty Shane falling down. Man, you're trying to get your leg up on the running board.
Yeah, that's how I tore my groin right there.
Oh, my
Hold the
God.
door, bro. I want to drive this thing.
I want to drive this thing.
And my friend's tone of voice was like, dude, stop trying.
Watch this.
Don't get in it.
Oh, my
He gets
God.
up there.
All right, so you're on the running board.
There he goes.
All right, now you... Oh, dude. Oh, God. Dude. You're lucky you didn't have a concussion and a head injury.
I smacked my head hard.
That's terrible.
No time to pull the parachute.
That hair's looking thick, Shane.
Oh, you with the mullet?
Time for a
The
trim.
mullet is back.
A couple of things before we get out of here today. What time is it? 9:48. Oh, I got to hurry. Couple of, I guess this would be a Morons of the News late edition. A dog fired off gunshots that hit a driver in a gas station parking lot in Nebraska. A dog opened fire and struck a driver idling yards away at a red light in Nebraska, got his paws on the owner's shotgun. The dog and its owner, they were in the short stop gas station and convenience store. And the owner popped into the store to get something. The canine, the dog in the vehicle, started to, I guess, no pun intended, rifle around in the back seat.
Really? You have to use the word rifle?
There was a shotgun in back, and the pooch somehow pulled the trigger with its paw and fired shots straight through the passenger side door that struck a vehicle that was at a nearby traffic light out in the street.
Does it show a picture of the dog?
My God. Yeah, Scotts Bluff, Nebraska, were originally told that somebody had fired a BB gun, but no, It was a shotgun.
Yeah, shotgun pellets. They saw it on the ground.
Yeah, they thought the BB pellets, but no, it was like buckshot.
Wow.
My God, lucky it wasn't a what do you call it? You know, the shotgun, a slug. Thank you. Lucky it wasn't a slug. Those slugs are nasty. That's unbelievable. Congrats to the Rays. The Rays are like the best team in Major League Baseball now.
Yeah, man, they're doing great.
Tell you what, timing is good for a stadium deal then, huh? Be a little tougher if the Rays were like sucking in last place like they have in the past.
I mean, we still would want to keep the team, but it'd just be a tougher pill to swallow.
Yeah, but the Rays are now, what, number one in all of Major League Baseball, the best record?
Yeah, so in the American League, they're 34 wins, 17 losses.
Right.
Which is what, tops in the American, right, Andrew?
Wow, that's a pretty strong number. So congratulations to the Tampa Bay Rays.
They're putting together a hell of a season.
Andrew hit it on my hat when I walked in the door.
Oh, speaking of baseball and the Rays, Wander Franco.
Oh, yeah, let's talk about the one thing the Rays never want to talk about again.
He's been, well, because this happened yesterday.
Right.
You know, they don't have Memorial Day down in the Dominican Republic. But Tampa Bay Rays former shortstop, you know, but I think he's not fired. He's still, isn't he on like the deactivated? I think he's still on the roster.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a weird deal. But Tampa Bay Rays shortstop Wander Franco was in the DR, the Dominican Republic, in a courtroom yesterday where we found out what was going to happen in the retrial of his sexual abuse case. He was found guilty of sexually abusing a minor, but will not serve any prison time. The court found that Franco was the victim of extortion by the young girl's mother. And he got a judicial pardon. But wait a minute, he still had... So I guess the claim is that the mother helped lure him in to then frame him and blackmail him. But still, he made a decision to get with an underage girl. I mean, there has to be some personal accountability here. And Ray says that he's going to be playing tomorrow night. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't think he'll ever see a Rays field again. I don't think he'll ever. Oh, he's on the restricted list. Yeah, when is he going to be on the fired list? Like, were they waiting for the case to like resolve? Now it seems like the Rays can probably make a move because he was found guilty.
Yeah, I don't think he's ever going to play.
Oh, he's not.
Major League Baseball again.
Absolutely not.
Probably not.
He could play in the Mexican League, maybe. That's a big thing down there.
Yeah,
I love
minor league.
Hey,
Mexican minor league.
What time is? Oh man, I got to hurry up here. I got two. Who's comedian Laura Cleary?
So I don't know her.
Who the hell is she? All I know is that she's in the news because she claims that she was crushed by a 600-pound refrigerator that fell on her. What?
I've seen a bunch of photos of her online. I'm not really familiar with any of her work.
Is there a photo of her underneath the fridge? That's what I want to see.
That's the only one I want to see.
That's the only thing I want to see. Comedian Laura Cleary was in a freak accident wearing a neck brace, and she was crushed by a 600-pound refrigerator.
I don't believe it. I think she's a comic. She's trying to make jokes.
Publicity stunt.
I mean, listen. If she wants to get crushed by a 340-pound man, give me a call. But
how did a 600-pound fridge fall on her?
I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, for real.
I saw it, and then I believed it, and then I'm like, wait, hold on.
So I guess the claim is that her young son climbed on top, and then the fridge tipped on her, and then fell on her.
Okay.
A couple other things, celebrity-wise, before we get out of here. Now Kathy Griffin has been hospitalized after colonoscopy complications. What is going on with these female comedians? Amy Schumer.
Yeah, we just did that story last week.
Yeah, Amy Schumer had a colonoscopy complication, and now Kathy Griffin has had a colonoscopy complication.
Is it becoming the new excuse for, like...
I don't know.
Is a colonoscopy complication like the new excuse for, like, a facial surgery or, like, or a cosmetic surgery?
I bet you're right.
Oh,
or
so
an ass surgery?
It's a cover-up, yep.
Oh, it's a cover. They claim colonoscopy complication to get themselves out of the public view for a while?
Like Lyme disease is like that. People say, oh, I have Lyme disease, and they go away for a few weeks.
Right.
And they come back with something different.
Anyway,
Huh.
we got to go. We got to get out of here.
Shane, thanks for coming the last 14 seconds of the show.
Listen, we had him on
Just here for a little bit.
We had him on the phone. All right, we're going to try to. We need to find a private investigator and a guy with a club is what we need to find. All right, folks, we'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM, and let's be careful out there.
Hear the latest MJ